guys, thanks so much for joining the Thursday night live sale. It is going to be antique French sewing item night. Now, we do have paper items and other non-sewing items as well, because not everyone is into the sewing things, but primarily, we try to do some themed shows every now and then. And tonight's main theme, obviously, is antique French things, but we have a lot of sewing related things, some fashion related things that I haven't offered to you before. There's everything for sewing stuff from fabric boxes, slow stitch boxes. We did some spools of thread, the wooden spools of thread from France. We did thread cards. We have laundry ribbon, monogram and number laundry ribbon. We have button cards full of buttons. There's fabric samples, there's lace and trim samples, there's all kinds of things. I don't know what else. There's a ton of stuff out there that's been loaded on that cart for quite a while, because we've been planning on doing sewing, like a sewing themed sale for a couple weeks now. I previewed some of the stuff with you guys before, and tonight's the night. So I don't know that we'll get through all of it. I will do my best to not chit chat as much and be faster so that we can hopefully make it through all. If we finish, if we get through it all tonight, great. If we don't get through it all tonight, then I will do it on Tuesday, whatever is remaining. I did get most of my new shipment, but I did not get all my new shipment. So there is still, like for tonight, we have the ivory or white thread cards, but I don't have the black thread cards. So some stuff is still coming, but don't worry about it. Whatever we need to work in on Tuesday, we'll work in on Tuesday. But this is the end of week 2. So tonight's sale is the last time to shop before all of your stuff is shipped to you. If you are new here, I ship every 2 weeks. So tonight is the final sale for that 2-week sell period, meaning whatever you get tonight is going to ship to you along with everything else you guys have here, except for international buyers. They can always keep stuff here, but everyone else will ship the beginning part of next week. So whenever I sell the last Thursday of that, sell period, that's the last chance to add to your existing bin. And then everything ships after that. So I keep saying it a bunch of different ways because not everybody hears or gets it, right? But then next Tuesday, we start fresh and we start a whole new sale period. And it's a 2-week sale period. So next week, I'll sell Tuesday and Thursday. And the week after that, I'll sell Tuesday and Thursday. And then we will ship again. So we basically let you guys shop. My feet hurt, so I'm trying to move around. We basically let you guys shop 4 sales before we say, okay, hey, we have to cut it off now. We have to, get all that stuff put in a box and packed and shipped to you. So that cuts down on your shipping costs quite a bit, because you don't have to ship every sale. You can save up things and purchase, maybe you're trying to keep, a budget of X amount or whatever. You don't know what I'm going to offer. So you get to shop 4 sales before you have to pay that shipping charge again too. Because sometimes I'll sell something and you'll only want one little lightweight paper pack. And if I said, hey, that has to ship every time, you guys wouldn't like the shipping fee, right? But if you get to shop 4 sales and collect maybe 1 or 2 lightweight, 1 or 2 more lightweight paper packs, then all 3 can ship together for the same fee as the first one was going to. So that's kind of why we do it. If you are new, please register before you claim. All of the instructions are in the description box and pinned in the top of the chat box too, or it might be pinned at the bottom of chat box, wherever YouTube feels like putting it these days. But that's all that you really need to know, is that in order to claim, you have to register before you claim. You don't need to wait for a confirmation. As soon as you text your registration, you can claim. Please do not claim if you have not sent your text message registration. You have to send your registration first, then watch the sale. If at that point you see something that catches your eye, then you can claim it. But don't claim until you've registered, just because I don't want to have to go back and forth about getting registration information, all that kind of stuff. It takes away from the whole momentum and all that. Kind of on that line, I owe you guys a huge apology. I have been letting, I'm going to try to say this with as much kindness as I can. So my regulars who have been here a long time, you guys have seen especially over the last couple of months, that I've struggled. I have definitely struggled. So I want to give you guys a huge apology. I'm going to wait just a little bit before I go into that a little more, but I do want to apologize to you, and I will do some explaining, and I'll try to be as kind as I can when I do it. But so we're going to have a sale tonight. It's the last one. Add to whatever, you know, your bin. If you have a bin going, add to it. If this is the first time you've shopped, just know your stuff ships next week too. Let's see what else. International people, if you want shipped this time, make sure that you send me a text message. However, I will say for international buyers, it really does not make sense to ask to be shipped now, because you're going to have to ship whether you want to or not in about a month anyway, because in less than a month, because I'm going to ship you all before I move. And as I get closer to that actual house closing date, I'll tell you exactly when, hey, this is the last sale. And please just plan ahead now. Whatever you claim in May, you guys, you know, usually if you're a week late or whatever, it's not a big deal. But I'm not going to be moving bins for you all. So I need to have everything that you guys claim in May. We don't have to worry about it now, but whatever you guys claim in May is going to have to ship before I move. Because if you think about it, if I have to move like 40 buyers' boxes with all my other hundreds of boxes, there's a really high likelihood that something could get misplaced. And then you might have to wait for me to find your box to ship it. And I don't want all of that chaos. So whatever we claim in May, just plan ahead that those payments in May need to be paid on time, because I don't want to have to bring your stuff with me and then have to worry about where it is and all that kind of stuff. So anyway, we'll talk more as we get closer to closing on that house. So I did leave subscribers only mode on for the first 5 minutes of this sale. I will be now turning off subscribers only mode, and it is because some people can't behave themselves. So we're going to turn that off now, and that will allow everyone else to chat with us. However, if I need to turn it back on, then I will. So we're going to do a junk journal supply sale, sewing things, French things for sure, antique things for sure. If you guys have questions about how the sales work, sorry, just refreshing that. If you guys have questions about how the sale works, type it in all caps in chat, and then I will answer your questions about how the sale works. Or if you have a question about an item on the table, type that into chat. And then for any other questions, like if you have a question about your order, or to place an order after the sale ends, you guys can text me that information too. I think I was caught up with all of the add-ons from Tuesday's sale. And just so you guys know, this is for new people and for people who have been here a long time. You guys can add to your existing purchases the entire time. Like every 2 weeks, you could add something that I sold a month ago. You could add something I sold 2 months ago. You can always rewatch past sales. And if I say, hey, we still have 18 of these available, or hey, ledger number 4 is available, you can always text me to purchase those things. You don't need to wait for me to offer it again. There's very few instances I ask you guys to do that. And it's because I know I'm going to be selling it again soon. But anyway, you guys can always add to your orders that way by texting me. I did ask for a little bit of cooperation with the texting. And this is where I need to do the apology. I have been struggling. I will try to do this without crying. I have definitely been struggling with allowing other people to take away all of the joy that I get from crafting and from making. I'm going to cry. I have been allowing other people to take away all of the joy that I get from making journals. I have been allowing other people to take away all the joy that I get from making the 365 videos. I've been allowing them to take away all the joy that I used to get when I would come here and do live sales with you all, and do the crafting classes with you all. Basically, for the last few months, I'm definitely started in January, February, probably February of this year. And it's kind of just been a rolling, like a snowball rolling down the mountain. And basically, you know how it is in society, right? There's people who are polite and kind, and then there's always a few that aren't, right? And I have had like literally the worst comments that I have had on YouTube. I've had the worst comments I've ever had on YouTube just here recently. Literally, like the last 10 days, I got the worst one I've ever had. And I try to take them with a grain of salt, and I try to be like, okay, whatever, this person's unhappy about something in their own life, or I need to be more patient because, you know, people suffer from mental illness, and that's, I try to be patient because I know not everybody has, like, if you're having a bad day, or if, you know, maybe somebody was mean to them on their YouTube video or whatever, right? So I do try to be patient and I try to have understanding. But in the last few months, it has been that snowball rolling down the hill where I just, despite carrot cake and cookies, could not pull myself out of that kind of like creative black hole, because I allowed other people to take away joy that I used to get from things. And so I think, as much as this person who left this extremely mean comment, the last one, which was the worst one ever, the extremely mean comment, as much as you were trying to like hurt me and make me like upset and all these things, it did. It surely did. But it also made me realize it's going to have the opposite effect for you. What it's going to have for you, the person who left it for me, it's actually going to have the opposite effect, because it made me realize how much I allowed other people. Yeah, I did turn off subscribers only mode. No, I did. I just said I was going to. So I did turn off it on purpose, but thank you. So their comment was so mean, it made me realize how unhappy I was when I was reading these mean comments whenever I was left one. And I realized how unhappy it would make me when 7 people would give me a thumbs down on a video. And I realized that it shouldn't make me that unhappy, that I shouldn't allow literally 15 people out of however many, whether you want to count total subscribers or you want to count total people who shop every 2 weeks or whatever, even let's use the low number. I shouldn't allow 15 out of 250 people that shop every 2 weeks to impact me in such a negative way, to make me feel so small and so like I couldn't do a good job no matter how hard I tried. I shouldn't let them make me feel like my art wasn't good enough, or my journal wasn't pretty enough, or if I took time away from doing 365 videos to take care of something really important for me and my family, that somehow gave them the right to be mean and nasty because I was no longer making free videos to help the journal community get more inspiration and more content and more whatever, right? And so I kept making excuses for these people, is basically the point of it. Is I kept making excuses for people. I kept saying, well, you know, they might be suffering from this, or maybe they had a bad day, or, you know, and when I say people get jealous, that really is a lot of times the reality of it. And sometimes when I say they're just jealous, it comes off a certain way, but in reality, a lot of those negative comments come from stuff like that. So anyway, the whole point of this is I have allowed 15 people to make me so unhappy that they took away all the joy of doing all the things that I love to do with the 235 other people, all of you guys, that I love to come here and I love to hang out with and I love to see and I love to craft with you all and I love to interact with you all. But I allowed them to make me so mad, frustrated, just kind of like hopeless that it was not going to be happy, and I was not going to be able to find the joy in making journals again. So basically, I owe you guys the apology, because every time I come here for a live sale for the last months, I have said, okay, guys, don't do this. Please obey the rules for this, and that, and the other thing. And really, I was only speaking to 15 people, but because you can text it, I could, yesterday, I literally directly text one of the persons who causes problems for me and said, hey, this is what's happening. Please stop doing this. And they just don't get it. So then I say verbally on video without calling their name out, because I'm hoping if you didn't understand the text, then you'll understand me saying it to you. The reality of it is these people will not understand because they don't want to understand. They're not trying to understand. They're just trying to cause frustration and hurt feelings and anger and whatever else. And honestly, I'm not saying all 15 of them, but probably 7 of them, their intent is to make me so unhappy that I am mean and nasty and I'm not fun to hang out with, and you all stop hanging out with me. Because for 7 of them, they have they have little issues about me doing live sales, and it is kind of a jealousy thing. And so their goal was to make you guys not like me anymore. And realizing that I'm sitting here every day being unhappy because of 15 people, when 235 or whatever it is, 1,000 people who watch the video, whatever, are happy, is ridiculous. Why should I let 15 people make it so that none of us can have fun and hang out and have a good time together? Why should I allow 15 people to make me not want to make journals anymore? Why should I allow 15 people to ruin everything that I used to get joy out of? And the point of it is I shouldn't. I should not allow them to take away my joy. So for the person who left me the meanest message ever, and I left that message up there for 7 days, and you all could have seen it. I don't know how many of you did see it, but I left that message up there for 7 days intentionally because I just wanted you guys to, for those of you that saw, see what I deal with. And I deal with it coming from all different aspects. Like, you can't wake up in the morning and look at your own Facebook group posts to approve them and approve new members, because there's mean stuff in there. So like, anyway, I let it get me down. I did. And I let it impact me in a negative way. And I'm going to try very hard going forward to not let it impact me to such a degree. I'm human, and, people being mean to you doesn't feel good, of course. So obviously it will affect me in some way, but it will not affect me in the way that they're intending. I will not be so overwhelmed and frustrated to the point where I don't want to be here and I don't want to do what makes me happy. And I especially will not let it get me to the point where I seem angry and mad at the whole group as a whole, which kind of is, I think, how it's been coming off, is I was angry and mad at the whole group. And I'm certainly not. I was mad and angry at 15, but 250 people got to see it. And so I just want to say I am so sorry that I have not been in the best of moods lately. I am so sorry that I allowed all of that stuff to get in my head, where I should just make what makes me happy, and I should just do what makes me happy. And if people, if you want to leave me a message and say, well, I spent X amount of money with you, I'll just take my business elsewhere. You could certainly just do it. You don't have to announce it. But the point of it is if I can't make you happy, then I can't make you happy. And so if you want to do whatever you need to do for yourself, I encourage you to do it, if the only other alternative is to be mean to me. And for those of you watching and thumbs downing, you're still watching my content, and that's still helpful to my channel. YouTube sees the algorithm as you watched and you interacted because you left a thumbs down, and overall that actually benefits me. So that doesn't really bother me either. Mean comments, I'll grow thicker skin and I will deal with those also. But yeah, so we're just going to move on. I'm going to say a humongous heartfelt apology to you all. I will do better. I will do my best to do better and to not let it affect me the way that it has. I think putting it into perspective was that super mean one where I was just like, but wait, it makes me not want to do anything that I love anymore. So that's ridiculous for 15 people to interact in such a way where it makes me want to, not come here and hang out with 250 best friends or 235 best friends and 15 evil people. Whatever. Anyway, we're going to move on to the actual sale. It took a little while, didn't it, to realize. It took a little while. It did. And so I'm sure that this is not the first apology I've given you guys, and I'm sure it's not going to be the last time that I have to come here and apologize. But point of it is I want to make the things I want to make. I want to make whatever journal I want to make. I want to make whatever pocket I want to make. If I start doing daily videos again, which I will start doing them, they will be what I want to make, not what anyone else wants me to make or says their opinion on whatever I'm making. I don't care. I'm just going to make what I want to make. Those people who like what I do will be there and support it, and people who don't can just go away. So I can just block you and I'll never see your comment again. So it's okay. You can keep interacting in my channel in a negative way. It still helps me out overall, which is pleasing to me. So anyway, we're moving on. We're moving on. I'm going to move for sure. I'm going to move and then pick up, I don't know if it's daily, but at least 3 times a week videos. I think 3 times a week is easier, but we'll see. Definitely videos after I move. It is my channel, and I do need to remember that it's so, as a business person, you try so hard to make customers happy. But the other thing is those 15 people have been stealing all of your guys' time. They have been sucking up so much time from me that I could not answer your messages faster, that I could not respond to whatever it is you needed a response from, that I could not make better things for you, that I literally, if you asked me for something and I could have just went over there and made it, I didn't have time to go over there and make it because I've already spent half an hour arguing with this customer or whatever. And the point of it is there's never anything that is that big of a deal. But some people blow things so far out of proportion, and then they want to have these like drawn out things. And I think I realized that it is okay to let some customers go. If it's 15 customers that suck up, of the 2-hour time slot that you had available to answer messages, you should not have 15 customers sucking up 45 minutes to an hour of that 2-hour time slot that you had to respond to messages. And that's kind of what it's been, is these bad actors have sucked up so much time and energy and effort and mental effort. So if you're wondering if I'm talking about you specifically, if any of this that I've said and you think, oh, great, she's talking about me because I messaged her X, Y, and Z, the bad people, the 15 of them, the bad people have already been banned from this channel. So if you are here and you are talking to me now, I'm not talking about you, and I never ever was. Unfortunately, there were these bad actors and I have banned them from the channel. So we're going to move forward. They are not in my group. As far as I know, they're not here, and we're going to move forward. So if you see that you're trying to claim something tonight and your claim is ignored, it's because I have banned you, because I want to focus on the people who are fun to hang out with and the people who bring me joy and the people who are good, positive, honest, people. I no longer will give you, the bad people, time out of my day. So anyway, that's what we're doing. And should one of them slip through the cracks and I need to ban someone tonight, just understand that every single time I ban someone, there has been so much time spent on them, trying to work things out, trying to be nice, trying to whatever. And should I need to do it, it's not like I'm just hitting the ban button for fun. I've already done my best and we can't resolve the situation, so we're just going to go our separate ways. I hope I've gotten all of them out, but anyway. We're good. So back to what we're doing here. Thanks so much for joining. Oh my gosh. Yes, I want to focus on the people who deserve my attention. All of you deserve my attention. You deserve me to come here and be happy and pleasant to be around. You deserve the time and energy I was giving to them. They do not deserve it. They have never deserved it. I have given it to them because I was trying to be a good person and trying to do whatever it was they wanted me to do. But you guys are the people who deserve my time and attention. And that's where I'm going to focus it on. With that, let's switch this camera down and look at the first item for tonight. And I want to say thank you guys. I see your support in there. Thank you guys very much for your support. I truly, truly appreciate you. I'm not the best at getting emotional and saying this kind of stuff with a camera shoved in my face, let alone without it. But thank you guys. Thank you for the forgiveness. I do hope that you realize that this is a sincere apology. Like, it has been bothering me. I've talked to my son, everyone else who's here. I'm like, I need to apologize to them. It was so bad for me to let it get to that point. We're going to move on now. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Let's get this camera switched down and we'll look at the first item for tonight. There we go. First item. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the hearts. I'll send a heart right back to you. Thank you guys. Okay. First item of the night. We have 67 rolls. This is British bus ticket rolls. They look like this. So these ones are kind of like, they're not yellow. They're more of like a craft paper color, an Italian straw paper color. If I had a piece of straw paper, it would pretty much be exactly the same. It's that yellowish goldish tone of craft paper, and it's got the number 1.5 on it. Each ticket is numbered, so it's ending in 5, ending in 6. So every ticket is numbered. There is a roll of them. This is an unopened roll. It's brand new, old vintage tickets. So they have a little leader here in the front, and that leader is what you would feed it through the machine with, this little extra piece of paper here. That's how you know this is a brand new roll that has never ever been used, is because it's got that little leader thing on there. And also because it's been stapled with an old copper staple here. We don't really have, I mean, they made new ones, but they're not solid copper like these. So you have a brand new roll of these tickets. They are all the 1.5. And I actually like this color. I won't say best, because of course, like, you know, if you want a pink one, you want a pink one. But I will say, of all the neutral colors, I like these ones. Because you could use this on like some old, I don't even know what I have here, but you could use this on any of these old vintage papers or documents, and it's not too light where it's going to blend in, and it's not a color, it's a neutral. So whatever you use these on, it's going to be beautiful. And I think there is either 250 or 500. It just depends. These are old vintage, so I don't know. I didn't unroll one and count. But these are the thicker kind of tickets, like the cardstock kind. So I'm guessing because it's cardstock and thicker, there's probably 250 in here. But you get a whole entire roll, unopened, unused, and I have 67 rolls. So I should have enough for everyone here. We had a bunch of these a long time ago, and we had different colors. I do have some other colors that I will be bringing you in the next few weeks. But what's good, let me show you that bin if I can reach it. I cannot reach it. There's every color. There's teal, blue, green, pink, purple, I don't know what else, a darker blue. There's every other color. But the problem with the colored rolls is when we do them in the next couple weeks, I only have 1, 2, or 3 rolls. I don't have quantity. And so if we do them in a few weeks and you wanted a pink one, you're probably not going to get it because there's only 2, right? So it's always nice to have a neutral. It goes with everything. You can add a pink one into here if you want to. But let's do these for the beginning item of the night. I try that first item to bring enough so that people do not have to miss out right off the bat. So let's do these rolls of vintage tickets. They are full roll of UK bus tickets. That's what they are, bus tickets. Now, when you unroll these, you'll see that there's this little circle, the little hole right here. That little hole, there it is, that little hole, if you just slice it right where that hole is, that's where your ticket starts and stops. So they're not perforated. You don't tear them off. It's not like carnival tickets like we have here in the US. These are cut tickets, so you need to cut them. But I like that because when you have perforated ones, if you're trying to use them, they like perforate and tear off, right? This way, at least if you want a strip of 5, it will stay a solid strip of 5, which is important if you're trying to use it as a belly band on a tag or something like that. So it's nice that they're not perforated. Anyway, there we go. Full roll of UK bus tickets. When we did them before, we did them at $44 per roll. I'm going to do these at a discount because I don't want to move them. So we're going to do them at $38 per roll. $38. And I don't think you can buy them anywhere else for $38. But there they go. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. We're going to have fun despite whatever else. We're going to have fun. Okay, so I'm going to put this on the spreadsheet. These are... I still don't have the correct glasses. Full roll of UK bus tickets. I have not found those glasses. I must have thrown them away, lost them permanently. I don't know. Maybe when I move at some point we'll find them. But I did get another pair being made because they're prescription computer glasses, and I will have those next week. So we can go back to me actually seeing things next week. Full roll of UK bus tickets. Okay, who is starting us off for the night? Let's see. Let's see who's starting us off. We have Karen L is the first person in. Karen L. Thank you, Karen. Karen L. There we go. And then we've got Robin V. Perfect. And then Cheryl E. And after Cheryl is Andrea W. Kim S. CC. Thank you guys. After CC, we've got Sharon H. And after Sharon, we've got Diana B. Thank you guys. And Joyce G. Joyce G. It's always nice to have a roll just to keep as a roll, like for just hoarding purposes. And then also have one that you can use and tear up and not worry about. And Barb's getting 2 of them, maybe for that purpose. Maybe she wants to hoard one and use one. But thank you, Barb. We got 2 for you. Susan BEC is next. And we also got Joyce G. I think I said that. Lena M is next. Thank you. And Karen J. Thank you. And then we have John B. I have to remember John B. And then Catherine and Beverly. Catherine, Beverly M. Thank you. An AirPod in your ear. Melanie S. Melanie S. Deborah MER. There's Deborah. And Evelyn L. Thank you guys. Next is Carolyn C. There's Carolyn. I gotta scroll down. Diana M is next. There's Diana. Thank you guys. Thank you. They're in one of the boxes. Oh, I hope not, because I didn't pack any boxes yet, Karen. Maybe in one of your boxes. Deborah MER, I did get you. Yes, I did get you, Deborah. And then Karen M. I see her down there, Karen M. I don't know if I got Karen once or twice, but we got her on there. Perfect. I'm hoping that's the way it works because I could actually use an extra pair. That's good. All right, guys, I think we're good. Oh, wait, Karen says, nope, sorry. There we go. We've removed you, Karen. All right, we're good. Kim 21258. Are you claiming, or is this, I don't know what this is. Okay, Kim H, you've actually already been invoiced before. So when you claim, just claim with Kim HEG. And then if you want one, you can type one. But if you just say your name, I will know that you want one. Kim HEG. Kim HEG. Perfect. Thank you, Kim. Okay, moving on. Thank you guys for that. I appreciate it. We still have plenty of these because there were 67. So anybody who rewatches this video later or comes in late, you can just tell me that you'd like a roll of tickets and a text message, and I will add that for you. I will be adding items from tonight's sale. So if you miss out on the sale, you come in late, whatever, you can rewatch this sale tomorrow on Friday. And then I will be cutting it off for add-ons on Saturday morning, like 10 or 11 a.m. I'm going to cut it off, and then we'll send the spreadsheet for processing and invoicing. And then from there, we'll sort and pack all of your stuff. So you guys can add up until Saturday morning. Okay, let's move these off the table and continue. Isn't it magic how I picked up all of those? All right. So guys, I'm going to do a tiny bit of a preview, just a tiny bit, just a tiny. So when I say tiny, this is one pile. This is one pile of like 5 for tonight. So there are, I promised you guys that I would bring you the full color plate. They're in sleeves, so they have glare. But these are the full color plate fashion ladies, and there's tons of them. As you can see, there's 53. So these are the full size, the large ones. Okay, 53 of those. I've got some that look like this. So we have a lot of fashion plates tonight. There's 7 of those. There's other miscellaneous fashion ones we'll skip for now. And then we're going to look at, like, I have some beautiful ones like this. Ones that we've never ever had or seen as magazines even, which at this point is kind of hard to believe. Then after that, look at these. We have never had these. We've had many women fashion plates. I'm trying to find them. We have many women fashion plates. We've had a lot of the women magazines, all of that kind of stuff. But we have never had the gentlemen plates. So I have a collection of all of these men's fashion. They're from Mayfair Fashions, a lot of them. There's several different ones, but a lot of these came right from fashion magazines where they were displaying the latest fashions for men. And there's another one, and this one's advertising American fashions in France. But they're really cute, and we've never had them. And I actually really love the fact that they're black and white. We have a very few color ones, but I like the fact they're black and white because for scanning, I mean, we could scan all of these and make our own little Tim Holtz people, but they're really cute. Anyway, we have some color ones. They're buried underneath. That's what I said. Like, I wanted to do a quick little preview because I was excited that we've never had men before. And now we have men. This is a handwritten math book, and it is on robin's egg blue paper. It has a bunch of ephemera tucked in it, but it is a handwritten robin's egg blue, super fancy penmanship math book. There's that for tonight. I have 2 Very, very pretty ledgers. They have beautiful blue ledger paper. Trying to find my camera. Beautiful blue ledger paper in there. They're brand new. They've never been used, but they are old. And also this one. Brand new, never been used, but old. Authentic French ledgers. We have two of those. I have one of these in a very super fancy folder. And this is all hand done. All hand done. We've had just a couple of these over the last 5 years or so. These are works of art. Works of art for sure. They weren't made as works of art. This was actually demonstrating to a professor, a teacher, that you were ready to graduate, basically. And so we'll look at the rest of it, but it's fabulous. Fabulous. Then I did bring us some magazines, of course, and I saved these ones for fashion night because they do have the color plate ladies, but they have extra nice ones, extra fancy ones. So all of them have a color lady on the cover of them. This one right here, we've marked after I get the glue off the edge of it. This one we've marked because it has a plate in it. For whatever reason, only one of them had a plate, and it had this plate. And I thought that was a really pretty one. Now I have the lights kind of down for glare because we had the plastic up there, but you'll see them when I put the light up too, and it'll make more sense to you. But I think we're going to start with these, or I'll let you guys choose. Or we can go right into sewing things, and we can start here. We can start here with thread cards. These are thread cards. These are French mother of pearl buttons on their little original button cards. These are original. We didn't make them. They're original. And then we have laundry ribbon, brand new in the boxes. Where do you guys want to start? I mean, I could show you 100 other items, but where do you guys want to start? When we take apart magazines, especially magazines that had glue on the edge of the magazine, that little dried glue bits, they get everywhere. I'm going to move these for a minute. I have some things that look like this. I have some things that look like this. And I have some things that look like that. We had fun making stuff for you guys. We did. My joy is starting to come back, as you see. We did that. It's all great. You're excited? Cool. I'm excited too. I'm excited to see whether you guys have the same taste as me. Because it's kind of awesome stuff, and it's stuff that we don't get every day. I'm going to show you one other preview, and then we're going. We're going. We're going. What about this fabulousness? What about that? Do you guys know what those are? We have those. We have these. I brought you all the good things. I have first up for sewing. First up for sewing. These are antique wooden thread spools. Most of these are brand new, never used. There's a gray, a black, and a white-ish color. And I say it because the white, well, it's kind of like off-white now because it's vintage, right? But I brought those. And that's where we're going to start. We're going to start with some French sewing. Some French sewing items. So you get 3 spools. They are all the packs, they are not identical. So if you look at this one, it is different. It's the same gray, it's the same gray, it's the same black, and it's the same white, but this black is bigger than this black. There is a little bit of variation. You might get a super dark gray or a dark navy blue if I couldn't tell the difference. I tried to do black, white, and gray. Most of them will have some kind of label on them. They are all on wooden spools. And so I really thought this was great because you get neutrals, right? It's not like you're getting a hot pink or a red or something that you might not use. You can just use these as decor in your craft room, in your sewing room, whatever. They don't have to be used. They are vintage wooden and antique wooden thread spools, so you could just set them around. You could set them on the copier or the scanner and scan the tops of them. And then that, if you print out the little scan of the tops or the bottoms, usually they have some on the top and the bottom. But if you print out these, then you get little circles to punch out, and you could use those as tabs or whatever in a journal, tag toppers in a journal. So there are many uses for these. You can obviously sew with it. I tested some of it and I couldn't easily break it, so that was a good thing. But it is vintage or antique, so I wouldn't sew a pair of jeans with it, but I would certainly sew a junk journal or a rounded tag or even a slow stitch cover or something like that. I think you will be fine. So you get gray, a whitish color, and a blackish color. And I did my best. The grays are all the same, but these two, some of the whites are bigger and some of the blacks are bigger. We did our best to make it, fair and even for everybody, but that's kind of what we did there. So you get 3 of them, all neutrals, and that gray blends in with blue, the Frenchy blue, very easily. And sometimes you want to sew around a tag, but you won't be able to see the white. The black is too harsh. Gray looks beautiful to sew around tags and pockets and journal cards. You can see it, but it's not in your face like the black is. So if you're going to use it, I think having the bigger spool be the gray is the better option. Okay, here we go. These are, it's a set of 3 wooden spool, neutral color French threads. French threads. There we go. They, for 3 of them will be, I'm going to do them for $19 for 3. They are mostly brand new. If some came off or raveled here or there, but mostly brand new. And I didn't tell you how many we had. We have 30 packs. We have 30. For thread, I only have a couple of other offerings tonight. There's not a million different offerings for thread. So this is the set of 3. Black, white, gray. Perfect. All right. Who's first in for these? Who started us off this time? Let's see who has fast internet. Karen JOR. Thank you, Karen. Then we've got Karen L. Both of them. Beverly M. Mickey. Let's see. Barb is next. Thank you, guys. Thank you all. Barb B. Then we have Teresa M. And she would like 2 of them. Thank you, Teresa. Deborah MER. Deborah MER. And she'd like 3. Thank you, Deborah. Then Diana B for 1. Thank you. And Rebecca P. Rebecca PEA. I got you, Mickey. Diana M is next. Trying to read your chat also. Diana M is next. Okay, that is it for those. I still have some of these sets available. If anyone comes in later or rewatches, you can just tell me the black, white, and gray set, and I will add you for it. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. Let's get those picked up. Alrighty. There's those. Got to put those back in the bag. All right. After that one, I have so from there, I've got 13 that only have black and white in them. Now these ones, you'll notice some of them are used. Mostly the whites are not used. I mean, many of the blacks are also not used, but some of the blacks have some missing. And so if you look at the shape of the spool, look at the shape of the spool, this is kind of what you're going to have. Like if you take all your thread off your spool, you're going to have a shaped wooden spool. I thought they're kind of cute, like this one. And they're all different. So cute. Maybe you wrap up like a little snippet roll around it or something like that. But we only have 19 of these. So for black and white. And then I have, the only other ones I have after black and white is I have a single spool of white that is brand new vintage. And then I have some packs that have color in them and one big lot of all kinds of sewing threads and embroidery threads. That's all I have for these kinds of threads tonight. Okay, here we go. These ones, they are the black and white. Black and white. In case somebody wants them, I don't know. Maybe you didn't want the gray. Maybe you want the black and white. Maybe you just are collecting. I don't know. But black and white thread spools. Okay, let's do black and white. And let's do these guys for $12 if you want black and white. There they go. Okay, just Diana B on these. Just thank you, Diana. It's okay because we did just offer the other one and I knew that, but I wasn't sure if people didn't want gray or whatever. It's all good. So Diana's gonna get that one. And do you guys want me to show you the white or do you want me to not do the white? At this point we might as well, I guess. Let's try the white. Let's do it. These are the white ones. There are 19 of the white ones. And you'll notice same thing, like some are different. That is a white or off-white thread, but it's old. So you're going to have different, like this is a little more buff color. Whitish. Whitish. Diana M also came in. Thank you, Diana. Thank you, Diana's. Okay, so let's do the next one. Let's do the white. Just in case, you know, we never know. We're just going to offer it and then we'll be done with thread. Well, these kinds of thread. Let's do these guys. White thread spool. Let's do these ones for $7. The white, so just so you know, I pay €4 per spool. And when it gets converted and shipping and tariffs and whatever, that's where we're at. And I usually just bring these because I know we like them. I really do like scanning the ends of them. I think they make amazing little circles and you could just use your punch and punch them out. If you've never done that, go in your craft room, find all of your wooden vintage spools, lay them all like you stand them up on your scan bed or your printer or your copier or whatever you have. Stand them up on there with the labels down and it will scan that or copy that for you onto some cardstock and then just take your circle punch and punch them out. You can make little charms, dangles, whatever you want with them. You could put eyelets in them if you print them on cardstock. They could be, you know, the little key tags that we have sometimes in junk journaling. They're about the same size as that. Okay, so for the white ones, we have Diana B. Thank you, Diana. And Karen J. Thank you, thank you. Teresa M. And Rebecca P. And after that, we've got Elizabeth. Elizabeth M. Mickey. Thank you, guys. Then we've got Deborah MER. Thank you, Deborah. And she would like 2. Let's get her for 2. There we go. And Melanie. Melanie M. There's Melanie. And yeah, printing them. If you haven't done it, you gotta try. You guys never know, right? Seals for envelopes. And you know, when we need to tuck the flap of that envelope down and you just glue like a little circle halfway and then the flap tucks in, these work great for that too. Your sewing junk journal, 10 signatures for all the goodies. Yes, definitely. I'm happy you guys are doing a sewing journal because we're going to do one as a group also. Okay, so that was it for the white ones. The white ones we still have available also. So far we have all thread spools available if you are rewatching. Now the next one is a little different. The next one, I can find it. It's here somewhere. The next one is a goodie bag. The next one is a goodie bag, and it has a lot of different things in here. It has a really nice big size spool of white. There's several other smaller white ones, just like the ones I pulled out and just sold you guys. Those are the same kind of them. There is some little color ones in here as well. There is a couple, not many, but a couple that are on plastic. These 2 here are on plastic. We've got a larger thing of pink here. You've got some embroidery floss in here. You have some different types of fibers, like there are some silks in here. You see embroidery here and here. These are embroidery also. You've got a large black spool of thread. I don't know how much it shows through the baggie, but a large black one. So some really cute little spools in here too that you could use as charms or something like that. But we just did this as one big, you know, surprise bag of threads. I think the colors that are in here are really nice colors. You've got a red, you've got several different greens, you have a gold, mostly pink and purple and pastel, other than those couple colors I pointed out to you. So super cute. It's just one big bag. I did not count how many are in here, but there are a lot of them in here. So we're going to catch that up. There we go. We're going to type this in. Yep, just as craft room decor until you need a color, right? Until you need a color out of it. You could just put them in one of those big glass, like apothecary kind of jars. And then when you need to grab a spool out of there, you do. Now, there were some labels that came off, and I just threw the tag and the labels in here. They didn't necessarily come off these. They were in the big box when I got it from France, just in the bottom of it. And I hated to throw them away, so I put them in there for you. But they're there. Okay, so one big bag. Big bag of French, I'm going to say vintage. I think it's vintage, definitely, but it's a few newer ones on plastic in there. Big bag of French vintage threads. Okay. Different kinds of fibers, different thicknesses and weights, and for different tasks. So let's do this. We've never done an auction here. We've literally never done an auction. We're going to do this sold by best offer. So you guys have the next, let's say, 2 minutes to type in your best offer. And because of lag and all of that, I will caution you to type in your best offer first, because you may only get one offer in before 2 minutes expires because of lag. So type in your best offer right now. There's the go, sort of. So we've never done auction. This is auction. I didn't set a price. You just say what you're willing to pay for it. So I can keep showing it to you while you look. I'm going to keep an eye on the clock. I'll keep an eye on the clock in there. Mostly you're seeing glare. Yeah, mostly you're seeing glare in there. I don't know. There's a lot of them. If we counted them out, you know, even at $1 a piece, there's a lot in there. There's probably, I don't know, 40 in there, something like that. All different sizes. So anyway, there's that. You guys can offer or auction it off. We're getting close. We've got 20 seconds remaining. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Okay, we're there. Deborah MER says 57. She's the last person I saw. And 57 takes it home. So Deborah MER, thank you very much. Mickey and Karen L, you were just a little bit after her. I know it's hard with auctions and lag, and I so appreciate you guys letting me do it. We've never done it here. Imagine that. So I'm going to say that this was an auction, even though I don't know the legality of that. We typed it in as offer. So Deborah, thank you. Deborah MER for 57. Yay. Thank you. Okay, awesome. If you guys like the auction format, we can try it again later. Okie doke. So I'm going to try my best to do some paper and some sewing and some paper and some sewing. So let's do these. So these are the plates, right? They are all individually sleeved in plastic. So they are all individually sleeved. I'm going to turn the lights up so you can see them at 0. However, there is going to be glare because they're in sleeves. So just bear with me. I'll get the glare out of your face soon. But we're going to do these. And I'm tempted to say we'll do them individually, but they're 53 and there's going to be a long time. So can we do random or do we have to do individual? Because if we do individual, it will be a long time. These are all in good condition. Some of them I've never seen before. So this is a wedding one. But some of them have extremely fine details. Like this one, see how her lace is a separate piece of lace that goes over her skirt part of her dress. I've really never seen so much detail as some of these ones have. And I'm trying to hold it at an angle because when I hold it directly, you guys get the glare. But you can see these are all hand colored from the 1800s. So these are hand colored from 1879. These ones here. They're all from the French fashion magazines. I don't take them out, but I bought these and they were already removed. Maybe someone was going to frame them or sell them individually or whatever. Look at this one. This one might be my favorite. It is stunning. The women actually have little blushed faces. They're not just plain pale, paper color faces. But so pretty. Random. Okay, you guys are in agreement. Definitely random. Definitely. Okay, so let me just show you a couple more out of the middle section here and we'll get going. See how you can tell what kind of fabric her dress is? It's the shiny kind of fabric. I love the way that they were able to hand color these in the 1880 period and make them, you know, you could see what was lace, what was fabric. I love them. I truly do love them. I don't know. I'm going to show you a couple more and then we're going to go and do it. There's one that's like this with all the kids, like I showed you from the other magazine. Are we good? I only saw one that I will say the edge was cut on when they took it out of the magazine. I only saw one that was like that. So look at her. For our French country journals with the red, white, and blue. Yeah, okay. You guys are ready. I'm ready. Let's do it. I don't know how I can show these to you without glare, but I'm going to try. And let's put one on the top. What should we put? Should we put this one with the 53? We'll remove that from her face. I try not to get you guys stuck with glare in your face, but I can't get it off of there without putting a book under there. 2 seconds and I'll put the Post-it notes under it. That helps a little. Yes, it does. Yay. Okay. So here's the thing. These are the large ones. So they measure about 9.5. That will vary a little bit because they're taken out of book. 9.5 by 14.5 to 15 inches. You're going to want to scan them and then you're going to have them forever. You can make a digital. If you buy more than, you can claim as many as you want. If somebody claims 10 or if somebody claims 50, then they claim 50, I guess. But I don't think that's going to happen. So what I'm saying is if no matter how many you claim, you're going to be able to get that. And then whenever you get them, if you scan them or take them to a FedEx, Kinko's, or local print shop or whatever, they will gladly print you off a bunch of them so that you can have them to put in your journals. So you can bring them whatever paper you want them printed on. If you want them printed on cardstock, you could get 2 of these and you could tell them, I would like you to scan them and shrink them down and put both of them side by side on a page. That way you could sew that page into a junk journal and you'd have 2 sets of ladies, right? Just as a page. So if you don't have Photoshop or you don't have printer or you don't have this capability right now yourself at home, there's many places that you can take it to if you look up for in your local area a copy or a print shop. And if you take these 2 to them, they will put them on one page for you, or they could print you out journal cards. You know, if you bought 6 or 7, or even if you bought 1, you could say, I would like this shrunk down and print me like 8 copies or whatever, like for journal card size, or 4 or whatever fits on a page, right? So even if you don't have the capability yourself at home, there's many places you can take it to and they will assist you with making whatever you want to make out of these. So these are full-size color plates. They do not have magazines that go with them, just color plates. So we're just going to say full-size color plate from around, they're around 1880, late 70s, that kind of time period. And they are hand colored. Okay, let's do it. There's 53 of them. We're going to do these at $38. $38. These are very beautiful, good condition. They're on thicker paper. Full-size color plate from 1880, hand colored, $38. There we go. Sorry, that took me a minute. Okay. We're going to call them 1880 Victorian lady color plate for your invoicing purposes. And we have, going from the top, Karen L, and she would like 4. After Karen, we've got Linda B for 2. Thank you, thank you. Then Linda EME. She would like 2. We've got Christine B. There's Christine B for 1. Thank you. Then we've got Lynette Roxanne, and she would like 2. Thank you. Also, I did not point out, but I will say it now. We are not folding these. These do not look like they were ever folded. We are not folding them. We have stay flat mailers that these will fit in, or at worst case scenario, we could roll it like this to ship it in your box. As long as we don't crease it, you know, put stuff in the middle here, it will be fine. But we're not going to fold them. So for scanning, they're going to scan good because they won't have a fold line in them. Lynette got 2. That was where I left off. Then Maria C. And she wants 2. Thank you, Maria. Then we have, scrolling down, Diana B for 1. Diana B. Thank you, thank you. Linda A. Linda A for 1. Thank you. Then we've got Catherine for 3. I knew Catherine was beyond this list. She loves these. So Catherine for 3, then Kristen D. Kristen DAV, and Kristen wants 2 of them. Then we've got Dana Q, and Dana wants 1. Then we've got Karen JOR. JOR for 2. Perfect. Making sure I missed Robin. Robin V. There's Robin V, and she wants 1. Making sure we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. I got Dana. Okay. Dana wanted 2, though. Nope, she wants 1. Tiffany is next. These glasses are going to be the death of me. Tiffany wants 1. Thank you, Tiffany. Then we've got Cynthia for 1. Cynthia C. Thank you. Mickey, are you claiming or are you saying that you like the red? Because sometimes the me comes in when you're just talking. So I'm going to put Mickey on the list, but let me know if that's incorrect. Deborah KER for 2. Cheryl MEY. MEY. Perfect, Cheryl. Thank you. Ruth C for 2. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Teresa M for 2. Thank you. Beverly M. Thank you. Karen M. Thank you. Oh, she says 2. Yep, Karen, we've got you for 2. Karen M. Okay, let me make sure that I'm not missing anybody on this list. I got to fill these little spaces in here. Okay. If I go back through here, because I messed up right around Robin. We've got Catherine for 3, Linda A. Did anybody not hear their name called? Let me just ask that way. Did anybody not hear their name called for these? If you didn't hear your name called, speak now, forever hold your peace. I think we have Diana M down here. Yes, Diana M. Diana M. Perfect. Thank you, Diana. Cheryl E. Me. Thank you. I'm trying to catch it. Diana, I did get you. Melanie. How many would you like, Melanie? Melanie M. You are claiming good. Cynthia says 2. She'll take 2. Perfect. You said 2? Okay, perfect, Melanie. Thank you. All right, let me add this list up. I think we still have some, guys, because there were 50. Well, 53 to be exact. So I'm pretty sure we still have some. Yes, we have about 12 of them. About 12. Anybody want any? Let me know now. And then if you guys rewatch, you can add them later as well. I would have wondered too, but you know. Deborah K, did you get me? I think I did. Yep, I got you for 2, Deborah K. Everybody good? Got them? Good. Okay, we're moving on. Thank you for those. I appreciate it. And I really do need my regular glasses because I use a spreadsheet for the sale and it's very hard with these glasses. I'm wearing the progressives. Yes, progressives. And I can't, the middle distance where the monitor is exactly the one thing that you can't see with those on your face. So that's fun for me. But anyway, thank you guys for that. Appreciate it. Okay, I'm going to put those right up there. Moving on from there, we're going to do these. I am excited about these. I absolutely love these. I think they are so fun. They are so fun. If you don't know what these are thread cards. Karen, M-O-R. Sure, I've got you, Karen. Thank you. Karen, M-O-R. Thank you, thank you. So we changed you to 3 now, Karen. Is that what you want, 3? Let me bring the lighting back down. It's just very hard. These are gold. It's very hard when the light's that bright. You need to see them in real life. See the gold on them? So these are red and green with gold. All kinds of beautiful decor. They're blue on the backside. It's thread. Now this says it is extra 100 extra Normandy CSF fill linen thread. Linen thread. I think it's linen thread. And it looks like it has 100. Now, I don't know what the 100 really means, but that's what it has on there. So these are really cute, little thread cards. Now, here's what some of you will be mad about this. Here's what I would do. I would immediately unwrap all of my thread and scan my little thread card. And then I would hand cut 1,000,000 of them out of cardstock and then take one of those spools of white thread or gray or whatever that I just sold tonight with the vintage thread on it. And I would use that vintage thread and wrap myself some pretty little thread cards to tuck into the pockets of junk journals. So take all your thread off, scan it, print it out on cardstock. You could even print it on super thick cardstock or print it out and then glue it to another piece of cardstock and then cut it out. Now, it's not going to be terrible to fussy cut. It's not, I don't think it would be hard at all to fussy cut. It's far less complicated than a flower, and most of us do that. So cut them out, make yourself some cute little ones, and then wrap them with whatever vintage thread you have. Now, if you don't have vintage thread, you'll wrap it with brand new thread. The problem is brand new thread is going to look brand new. That's why the vintage thread I sold earlier is a good go along with these. And this is how thick it is. It does seem pretty sturdy and thick. So anyway, there's that. Now we don't have 1,000,000 of these. And next week I will have the black thread. So the black thread also comes on a shaped card like this. I wish that I had black and white both at the same time, but I don't. I think it's next week, but whenever the black gets here, you will be offered the black. It will be soon. It is on its way. But there are thread cards just like this, the same little flower shape. Chinese throwing star or flower shape. That's what they remind me of. Was like Chuck Norris movies or something. Anyway, so we're going to do these. There are 35 of them. 35 available. 35. Okay. These are the white, but it's not really white anymore, but it's white linen French thread card. Okay, these ones are going to be $19 per thread card. 19 per. We're going to limit 1 per person on them. Now, when I have the black ones, I do have more. I didn't have very many of the white, but I do have more of the black. I knew it would be hard with these. They're very cute. And I'm sure you guys can find other uses for them in junk journals. I'm sure you can. Okay, so who started us off with these? Let's see. We have, let's go all the way to the top of this long list. Karen L. Thank you, Karen. Then Linda B. And Sherry M. If I can type Sherry. Sherry M. Thank you, guys. Shelly R. Thank you, Robin V. Remember, all of this ships next week. It starts shipping on Monday. You guys should have a tracking number Wednesday or Thursday next week. And I say that because there is an awful lot of stuff this time. You know, sometimes the sales cycle is lighter. This one happens to be heavier. There's a lot more items. So we got Robin R. I'm sorry, Robin V, Diana B, Rebecca P. Then we have Cece. Cece. I can't type it all. There's Cece. And Teresa M. Thank you, thank you. Deborah K. There's Deborah. Diana M. See how we can take in the junk journal world anything, a regular spool of thread, these kinds of things, and we can find other ways of like remaking or reusing or whatever. I think it's kind of cool how our hobby allows us to be more creative and find different ways of using and repurposing things. After Diana M, I've got Linda A. How would you guys use the thread spools? Would you scan the ends? What would you use the ends of the thread spools for? What would you do with this when you get it? What other ways can you guys think of to do this? To make things with these? Linda A is next. Then we've got Deborah M-E-R. Deborah M-E-R. Yep, perfect. Thank you. I knew you'd be on the list. Mickey S. The sewer that you are. Mickey S. Then Nita V. Perfect. Love it. Wanda is next. There's Wanda. Got to watch the number I do. Nita, Wanda, Jody M. Jody M. Alice. Alice W. Thank you guys. I'm glad that you guys like them. I loved these. So we're getting there. Okay, Allison R is next. Kim S is after that. Thank you too. And I didn't see Catherine. I see her talking, but I didn't see Catherine. Just checking. Then Susan's working. I think Melanie is claiming. She has a me in there. Melanie R or Melanie M. Goodness sakes. A 3D flower? I know. That's the first thing I thought of. Okay, let me add this up. I think we might have some to do duplicates for people. Let's see what we have. Okay. So these will be sold out here shortly, but let me see what we've got so I can fill some duplicates. Got 21 claimed. So that means from the top, back through one more time for duplicates. We've got the first person claiming 2 is Diana B. She's going to get 2. Perfect. Thank you. Then we have Deborah MER for 4. Love it. Thank you. And that's all the duplicates I see. So anyone who wants one, there is still a few available. Yep, there's still a few. We are now at 26. We've got 9, guys. 9 left. Karen L wants 2. Thank you. Kim S wants 1 more, I believe, Kim. I have you for 1. So she says 2 total. No, that's Karen. Kim S, do you want only 1 or do you want 2? Kim HEG, I did not get you. Kim HEG is on the list. Melanie M's going to get 2. Kim says 2. Make sure you use the word total when you add to something, Kim STA. Just use the word total so that I know it's not like a duplicate claim in case you were worried you didn't get it or something like that. Okay, let me add this up one more time and then we're moving on. Let me see where we are at. I am attempting to add it anyway. Here we go. We have 4, it looks like. 4. Okay. Allison R, 2 above. Let me see. Yep, Allison, I've got you for 2. Perfect. I think we're good. Okay, we're moving on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. There we go. Those were very pretty and honestly very hard to find. You'll find thread cards in many different shapes, but this is one of the most sought after ones. I think it is because it looks like a flower, but very, very pretty. I like that it's linen thread too. That's nice. And a decent weight. Okay, moving on, and I'll let you guys know as soon as the black gets here, we'll do it. It doesn't matter, you know, I'm not going to wait for another sewing fail or whatever. We'll just do the black as soon as it gets here. Alrighty. Now we need a paper item. What are we going to do for paper this time? We're going to do this brand new ephemera pack. I made a brand new ephemera pack like weeks ago and then forgot to show it to you. I promptly forgot to show it to you after all of that hard work of making it. Do you guys see what it has in there? Because it's not just any old ephemera pack. Not any old ephemera pack. I'm going to bring the light up because I want you to see the color. This is at 0, so you might get a little glare. More than likely you will. First of all, there's Jesus. And we had some fabulous French prayer cards, and I'll talk about those here in a minute. But really, these are two 1700s and early 1800s. This one is super robin's egg blue, like teal. It's very dark robin's egg blue. And this is a 1700s ledger, and beautiful thick rag paper in these. I'll show you. It's almost like cardstock. And they're quite large pages. We don't have many of these to go around. What I have on the table is all that I have. So we made these, and there's only 35. So before everyone falls in love, there's only 35. The ledger pages that we chose are stunning, beautiful, thick, toothy rag paper, beautiful handwriting. The ledger starts in 1700. I don't know exactly what date it goes to, but it starts in 1700. And I think you guys can see, like, it's thick. You can hear it. If this is ASMR, you would like that. It's so toothy. I don't know how to show you, but it's so toothy. Okay, this is just a regular white or, you know, ivory paper, right? But this is robin's egg blue, and it's a big, bold robin's egg blue color. It is also rag paper. I'm hoping you guys can see the orange peel texture. I'll bring the lighting down and show you. But the orange peel texture, again, super toothy, super thick, beautifully written calligraphy page. They're mostly fully written. I think all of them are fully written, but just for safety's sake. But I super dark blue, guys. So for that current journal that we're working on, you could not ask for a better pack for that. So there's those two. And then these prayer cards that are in here, these are very old prayer cards. They're beautifully done. They've got a decal edge around them, decorative edge with gold border. They're embossed, just absolutely stunning prayer cards. And then they have a little, this was glue, has a little something on the back of it that, you know, a prayer or something like that on the back. It's French, so it's written in French. So we did these prayer cards because they were special, and we happen to have 35 of them. So we did that. But this is the end of both of these ledgers. We have 0 more pages of that. So it's kind of a, you know, a special limited pack here. And I'm going to flip through and show you the rest of both the ledger and the prayer cards so that you can get an idea of the prayer cards. They're all very, very beautiful. Most of them do not have any glue on them at all. Some of them do, but most of them do not. And I'm trying to show you. But look at how dark that blue is. And it's like that through all of them. So all prayer cards. They all are in the same set, the same family. And you get an idea of the ledger and of the blue paper as well. So super dark, lovely ephemera pack. So for these, you can scan the prayer cards. You can scan them. You can scan the ledger. You can do, you know, all the fun things with these. And they're very large pages. I didn't measure, but they're very large. So this one here is about 11 inches wide. This one is 12 inches wide. And in length, this big blue one, it's 12 by 18 and a half. 12 by 18 and a half. And this one is 11 by 17. So you're getting many pages out of one sheet, right? 2 pages at least out of each sheet. And this one, honestly, you could do covers for journals out of these. They're very thick. So there's that. Lost my little prayer card, and it's not even that little either. It's a little over 3 because of the border, by about 4 1/4 ish size. Okay, 35 of them. These are very expensive ledgers and very expensive prayer cards, by the way. We paid a lot of money for them. This one is going to be called Robin's Egg Blue, and it's definitely that. Rag paper ledger. 1700s is where it starts, and prayer card. There you go. That's a whole long title. Ephemera pack. Okay, on your invoice it's just prayer card pack, but or no, we'll call it ledger and prayer card pack. There we go. So for these guys, you have 2 ledger pages. This is a $20 ledger page all day long. This honestly should have been 20 also, but we're going to do a little discount on it. These are the last pages out of the book. I'm going to do that guy at $40. There we go. He's $40 and he's in there. I would hope that you would scan these for sure. Definitely worth preserving. Ledger and prayer card. Ephemera pack. There we go. First person. The very first person is Diana B. She wants 2. I don't know if there's going to be enough. I'm going to put you for 1 right now and we'll see how we go. But thank you. Then next is Jerry. Jerry L. Thank you. Then we've got Barb B. Thank you. Teresa M. Thank you. We've got Alice W. Alice, thank you. And Elizabeth M. Thank you. Linda A. Thank you. Melanie M. Thank you. Melanie M. Thank you. Then we've got Deborah K-E-R. And Diana M. If I can type it. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. And Sharon Hug. Sharon H. Mickey is next. Thank you, Mickey. And Carolyn C. Thank you. Christine B. Thank you. Sherry M. is next. Thank you, Sherry. Wanda. Thank you. Then we've got Norma. Norma J. I think we're okay. Norma J. Then we've got Karen M-O-R. Thank you, Karen. And Tiffany. Thank you. Margaret. Margaret L. Thank you. Then Lynette. Thank you. I'm going to do I better add it. We're getting close, so let me add so I don't oversell. Nobody likes it when I add and then take away. So we're at 21 right now. We're okay for a little bit. So Lynette is good. Then we have Karen J-O-R. After Karen, I've got Ruth C. Thank you, thank you. I think we're good. Okay, good. Now let me add the duplicates in here because it looks like we'll have enough for at least some of them. Diana B wanted 2. Yay, she gets it. Thank you again, Diana. And then I only saw one other, which was Christine B for 2. And I think that's it. Anybody else didn't hear your name called, or if you want one, speak now. I'm going to add that up one more time. Yep, speak now or forever hold your peace, as much as I hate saying that. There we go. Okay, Melanie M would like to. Let's grab Melanie a second. There's Melanie for 2. Thank you. Karen L, did I not call you? I didn't call you, Karen. How many would you like? Karen L. Let me make sure Karen's getting what she needed there, because I don't know what happened. Either I didn't see you or it skipped or whatever. I see Barb in there. Barb B. She says total of 2. That means she's probably already in here. She is. There's Barb for a second. Thank you. We've got you for 1. Yep, Karen, we're good. Okay. So I think everybody got what they wanted. We're going to add Nisi to the list because I see her now. There's Nisi. Thank you, Nisi. Everybody's got one. Good. Okay. First, I'm going to look and see. Are you just before the go, maybe? The last thing I see is your cat will be upset. Hold on. That's not where the go is. Looking for my go. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see what StreamYard has done this time. Two seconds. Okay. Yeah, the last thing I see before the go is your cat being upset. I don't see you in the list. Do you guys see her in YouTube? I bet she's in YouTube, but she's just not getting over to StreamYard for some reason. I'm so sorry. I don't know why it chooses to pick on people, but it surely does. You guys see her in there? I don't know what's up with that. So, because it has been skipping people consistently, if I get to the bottom of the list and you haven't heard your name called, please yell at me in all caps. I didn't hear my name. Or did you call me, or whatever you want to say to get my attention, and I will make sure I add you that way. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know. You know, we use StreamYard and YouTube for something it's not meant for, and obviously we're pushing it to its capacity. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Thank you. You're going to love those. Okay. For the little button cards, says we have 58 of them. It actually says we have 59, but I would like to keep one. So 58. I'm going to bring the lighting down. These have reflective metal in the back of the buttons. So I brought the lighting down so we don't all, completely get blinded. Like it does blind us, but it's got reflective metal behind the buttons. It's got an embossed little edge around the metal, and there are a dozen buttons per card. Okay, they're mother of pearl little buttons. They have 4 holes. They're sewn into that center hole there, right? The 2 holes there. And then it says a mode of Paris, basically. Mode Parisian. I can't even say it. And at the bottom, it just says made in France and whatever card, but you can see they're sewn on the card. These are original. Nobody, these aren't like new buttons somebody put on a card. These are original cards. So there are 58 of these available. They are, I believe no, they're not. They're 2 different sizes. So there's a large and a small. I don't know if you guys will see it, but there is a large and a small. If I hold it here, you can see this one is a little curled. a large and a small button. I don't know if that helps you or hurts you. Large and small. I'm doing them random. I'm not going to try to decipher what's large and what's small, but you guys can see the mother of pearl button in there. So we have a lot of them. The card that they're on, again, this is me, but you do you. I would cut the buttons off and I would scan this card. I'm all about, having these kinds of things and putting them in every journal I make, not just one, right? So I would take the buttons off, just snip the string in the back, scan your card, even with the shiny, scan it, and then take some buttons. Most of us have this type of button for crafting anyway. Take some buttons and sew them on. And you could sew the white glass buttons on. You could sew pink buttons. You could sew whatever color buttons matched your journal, really. And then make yourself some little button cards. And you just sew through, the holes that are already there and they'll line up, right? Start in the back and sew through. So anyway, button cards. These measure, I know, I can't tell the difference really either, but there is a difference. There is a large and a small. I'm sure that there are some millimeter measurements somewhere. You can see some of the metal has chipped off. Like this one has a little bit of metal chipping. It might just be bent and chipped, but you can see. Some have a little bit of more wear than others. So the small ones have the wider aqua border. The large ones doesn't have as much aqua showing behind them. So I guess that's one way to tell. But the card overall measures about, it's shy of 2.5. It's 2 3/8 by 3 1/4-ish. Okay. So it's a small little button card. And it is cardstock. Like thick and sturdy cardstock. So there's that. We're going to do them. I wish that I knew, because we could do large and small if I knew how many. But I don't know how many are large and how many are small. So I guess if you get 2, I will attempt to give you 1 large and 1 small. If you get 2, I will do my best to give you 1 large and 1 small. I might have to separate them after the show. All right, here we go. These are French button cards. Button cards. Let's do these for, these get kind of tough because they are very expensive to buy this kind of thing, especially when we buy quantity like that. Okay, we're going to do them at 24. All right. And I realize that's kind of a, that's an ask. But when we get this, we have to pay a lot of money, right? Because most people, they know what this stuff is worth. And the whole slow stitching thing has just blown up. And so now everything sewing related is worth $1 million or is $1 million. We try so hard to find things at good prices where we can get them. But sometimes we just have to pay up because they're beautiful. Okay. Again, just scan and then you'll have it for forever. All right, these we're starting off with Allison this time. Allison R, and she'd like 2. Thank you. Then Christine is next. How perfect for sewing journals, though. You can enlarge it if you have larger buttons. When you print it and scan it, you can enlarge it and then sew bigger buttons on. Next is Christine. So we got Christine and Allison. Now we're going to do Karen L. Thank you guys very much. Karen L is going to get 2. John's going to get 1. Thank you, John. Thank you, Karen. Let's go. Robin is next. Robin V. Thank you. Then Deborah KER. Thank you. Lynette is going to grab 4 of them. Thank you, Lynette. Then we've got Linda A. Thank you. And Deborah MER. Deborah M and Lynette are going to get together and have a button party. Deborah's got 4. Karen J. Thank you, Deborah. Karen J's next. We've got her. Sherry M. Sherry wants 2. Thank you. And Kim S is next. Thank you. Thank you. Randy R for 2. Thank you. And then we've got Nisi for 2. Thank you, Nisi. Then we've got Melanie for 2. Melanie M. Karen MOR. Got to watch my Melanies. Karen MOR for 2. Then we have Ruth C. Ruth C. Perfect. And then Tiffany. Thank you. And Esther. Esther A. Thank you. Thank you. Then we've got Diana B for 2. Thank you. And Mickey is in there. Thank you. And last but not least is Teresa M. Now, did anyone not hear their name called? Because I'm trying. I really am. I should have made my monitor, it zoomed in probably. Would have also helped. Maybe we'll try that over the weekend when I have to work on this spreadsheet. Okay, I'm going to add these up, but I know we still have some available. So if you are rewatching and you would like a button card, there are still some available. Anybody who wants more, now's the time to add. We have probably 20-ish available. Let me grab these without bending them or bending the little metal bit up. There we go. Thanks, guys. I like the sewing stuff. I really do. When I move, I hope at some point I can do like a little display in my laundry room. For whatever reason, this house has a big laundry room, and it's so big that I could actually film in there and actually use it as part of my craft room. If I don't have a craft room at that new house, so I'm thinking, since the laundry room is so big and it has, you know, built-in cabinets and countertop, I could probably use that to do the craft videos in. It's just really the only available space that I'm going to have over there. So I would really like to do a little antique French sewing display up on the top of the cabinets, you know, and have a little area where I could show some, like a little dress form. I'll have to get a smaller one. I have a big one like Maria C has right now that stands on the floor. I'd have to get a smaller one and put it up on the top of the cabinets. But I think a little sewing, you know, ephemera in there for decor would be good too. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. I love that we love the same things. It makes my job when I have to buy stuff for us so much easier because I know if I like it, you guys will like it. Let's see. We have Barb B for one of them. Let me get these. Barb B. There's Barb for one. Thank you. And Linda BES for one. Hopefully these aren't ads, so it doesn't really matter, even if they are ads. We're on there, Linda. Karen Else has changed hers to 4. There's Karen for 4. Thank you. Are they actually mother of pearl? I don't think they're actually the shell. They just have the mother of pearl finish, I think. I don't think they're the actual shell ones. I should have probably clarified. I don't collect buttons other than for crafting. I probably should clarify. If we look at them again, and if this changes it for somebody, let me know, because I probably should have clarified. They have mother of pearl finish, but I don't think they're actually shell. They're thin and different. They might actually be, because they're different thicknesses. They're not all the same thickness, so they might actually be mother of pearl. I don't have any off the card. They are, because they actually are the shell, because I can see the whiter part of the shell is on the back side, and they're not all the same thickness. So I think maybe they are. I don't have any off the card to look at the back, but it appears, yeah, because this one has a little bit of color on the back of it, like a shell would have color. I don't want to tear this one, but I think that they are. After review, they didn't really look like it because they're all so perfectly color matched. But if you look at the thickness and the shape, it's not exactly even button to button. And I think there's color on, specifically this one has like an orangey coral color on the back of it. And most of them have a little bit of the white kind of shell part on the back side. So I think they probably are, but I didn't test them. I didn't have any loose ones, but it looks like maybe they are shell. So there's that. Okay, Jody M. Jody M wants one. Let's get Jody on there. Sorry, guys. Jody M for one. And it looks like Karen J wants to change to two. Let me find Karen. There we go. If somebody knew how I could tell instantly without removing the button, I would definitely test it, but I don't know how. I think we just usually look for shell on the back, right? Okay, moving on. That's a good question, though. Thanks for pointing that out. Let's do paper. Wonderful. They would be cold. I think they are cold. But they're also a metal, so yes, they're cold. There they go. They're cold. Okay, so we're going to do paper now. I know you guys are waiting for the men, so let's just do the men. Because I'm waiting for the men. I mean, not in real life, but these fashion plates I am. These are the kind of men that I am waiting for in my life. These kind. Okay. Awesome, guys. Thank you. Let me turn the lighting back up now because we're going to look at black and white images. We're not going to have glare. There's no plastic. So there's 0. It says they have 45 of this one. Now, the front, this is a huge pile of them. And you're going to see there's kind of torn up ones, whatever. I'm going to slide this to the side and we're going to look at the 45 of these right here. We're going to look at the 45 of these. So the one on the very front, we have a couple of things here. We have 11 of those. And these are book. Okay. So the one on the front, I need this in my chair. I have 0 space. 0 space. The one on the front is the most worn, used, whatever. So he'll be the last to go if he does need to go. But there's only 45 of these plates. So he's kind of, got scuffs all over him because he's on the front. But look at when they don't have scuffs. Right? Like, that's him without scuffs. It's Mayfair Fashions, London. Okay. They're beautiful. You can tell they're probably, I don't know, late 1880s to early 1900s. I don't know men's fashion very well at all. But they're very pretty. If I can say these men are pretty, but they're very pretty. There is a little bit of sheen that camera is picking up. So let me bump this light back down again just so we can see. It's a little better. I don't know if it is or it isn't. Nope, it's too dark. Okay, never mind. I will be happy to have new lighting. Yes, I will. So we're going to do these as individual plates. So right now these are connected. We're going to do them as individual plates. Some have backgrounds. Some have more than one person. They all will say this Mayfair Fashion London on the bottom of them. Again, this is a front of a book kind of one, and it has scuffs and whatever all over it. But when we go inside, they're perfect. And you can see it was bound. It's not bound anymore. This is what you're buying right here, this large plate. Each one of these measures 11 inches by 16 3/4, a very weird size. 11 by 16 3/4. There are many top hats in here, monocles in here, walking sticks. I wish this camera would zoom out, but it doesn't. So this is just where it is right now. But we're going to do these as random plates. I will do the damaged ones at a little discount. but we've never had, so those were the ones that were little, like they were still in the book. We've never had men ever before. And I think that I'm going to flip through these this way so that you guys can see the overall condition is good. But imagine your steampunk. There's even a guy with a top hat and a monocle. But imagine your steampunk, whatever kind of men's things. This is a fancier way of writing the Mayfair fashions. And I hate to show you sideways, but that's where you see what they are. So we'll just keep going with it. This one has the impression from the plate where it was printed. These are all different. Look at him with his driving goggles on, his coat. He's definitely steampunky. But they're really pretty and nice printing. So you're going to be able to scan these. And if you scan them, you can definitely make your own little people. Super nice. Different poses, different kinds of backgrounds. We won't do the one with the back unless somebody specifically claims it. But there's a guy with a monocle. Got a little looking glass. I don't know. But that's what we have. And we're going to do these random men's fashion plates. You can see they're all very similar. They're all the same size. He's saying cheers. I know, I hate to show you them sideways. This guy's got the monocle also. An overcoat and a monocle. That guy's at the beach. So that's what we have. And these ones are all the Mayfair. Now I do have other ones that are different, but we're going to start here and we're going to start with the Mayfairs. So we had in total 45, including some that had some scuffs and scratches. For the edges of these, most of the edges are fine. Most of the edges are fine. They're not all crumpled up. You're going to find one or two here or there that might have a small tear or bumped corner or scuff or whatever. But mostly these are good. So we're going to do them. I'm going to get out my Post-its again and see if I can get the sheen to go away from us. Kind of, sort of. I can't get the Mayfair in there, but kind of, sort of. Okay. We will do a steampunk journal together. I don't know what just happened to my lighting. I changed nothing. But we will do a steampunk journal together. We will. Oh my gosh. The lighting is driving me crazy. Okay, here they go. These are large men. I don't know. Large men fashion plate. And we're going to do them. We're going to do them at 35. These are, they're probably more expensive by far than the women's ones. We never find men. And I think the men probably are in higher demand. They appeal to a broader audience, right? Men and women like crafting with this, whereas the fancy women mostly, and I'm being very generalistic, but mostly women like crafting with women, but women will also craft with men. Men don't usually gravitate towards those Victorian ladies on tags and journal cards. Sometimes, forgive my generalization, but I think the men are easier, easier for men to craft with, if that makes sense. Okay, moving on from that subject before I get in trouble. These men fashion plate Mayfair. Okay. There they go. Let's see, did you guys love them as much as I loved them? Well, it's mixed reviews, but Linda BES, thank you so much. She's getting two. She's going to have a couple to scan. And same thing, you can take these and have somebody else assist you with scanning these, turning them into journal cards, etc. Honestly, if you get one, you're good to go. You'll have a person to put on a tag for forever. So Linda got 2, Ruth got 1, Ruth M got 1, Diana B got 2, then Ruth C got 2. Thank you, thank you. Deborah K wants 2. Thank you. Deborah K for 2. Perfect. Then we've got Linda A. Then Tiffany. And Cheryl E. Goodness. Cheryl E. There we go. And John for 3. John's going to have a trio. Let's see. Linda EME. Thank you. I cannot read or type. Linda E. Catherine got 1. You got to have a guy to go with your girl, Catherine. Wanda is next. Then Mickey and Karen J. Thank you all very much. Seems you do like them. Margaret. Thank you. I have to pronunciate it. Esther. Pronunciate? Yeah. Enunciate? Esther. Karen M. There's Karen M. and Diana M. And this was a time when men really cared about their appearance. You know, I think men really care about their appearance today too. Not all men, but I see an awful lot of men who do care about their appearance. It kind of freaks me out a little bit sometimes because they're better dressed than me. They have nicer hair than me. They have better skin than me every day. I know you all must have been like embracing the putting on moisturizer trend or whatever, because the men I see, they're my age or older, they have better skin than me. I think they just put tons of moisturizer on. I don't know. Okay, so Diana M is where we left that. Margaret saying an accident. Yep, Margaret, we got you. Thank you. Looks like your dad. We had a very handsome dad then. Okay, I think we're all good. Did anyone not hear their name called? Anybody not hear their name called? Did I get? Yes, I did. We're good. I think I got everybody. Let me delete this line there. There we go. So we have plenty of these available. If anybody wants more, wants to change your number, just say total. And then if anybody's rewatching, you can claim as well. Again, you can claim by text message, and those ones that were damaged or just the backside of a person, whatever, I will just hang on to those ones. Melanie M's going to grab one. All right. Moving on, back to sewing now. I mean, this is kind of sewing, but moving on. You're going to frame yours? That's awesome. I love it. I love it. Okay. Let's move on. I think we have about 20 to 25 remaining of these men, these specific men. Okay. Let's look at the other ones. We're just going to keep going with the men for a while. Let's look at the other men. The next ones I have are different. These guys, yeah, Post-its. These guys, again, we've got some that are rougher condition than others. Okay. There's only 11 of this kind, and it's the American fashion. I have a couple that are super damaged. This one will go in the damaged pile. But we tried to classify them where if the damage was on the plate or off the plate. So I'm going to put this in damage pile. So we'll really only have 10, but they're American fashions. Excuse me. It was April 1907 for these ones. April 1907. It's a beautiful plate down here, or typography down here too, to scan. But these ones are a little bit larger of a plate. A little larger, a little later in time period, I believe. 1907. I'm trying my hardest to show you. They are black and white. So see, this was torn, but it didn't impact the plate. So we left it because there were not very many of these. And they're all kind of, you know, they got a little something something somewhere. So there's that. And this one. And horses. And that's a woman actually and a man. But there's those guys. This guy's golfing. Now, if you want a specific one of these, you can call out a specific and I will tag it. Okay. For these ones, you can call out a specific and I'll tag it. There's tennis. And this one here has color, has a little bit of color. So it's just a hint of color, you know, like blush to their skin tone, the inside of his hat, a little bit to clothing, not much though. So this one is color. Then we've got tennis, sailing, yachting, whatever you want to call that, golf. I don't know, men about town. You could say statue, whatever. This is the date. They're on a date. I don't know what these are. Maybe this is men about town. And this one is fountain. And this is cocktail hour. I don't know what this is. They don't really have cocktails, but oh my gosh. This is calling an Uber in 1907. Calling an Uber. And this one I'm going to put in the damage pile because I do have two more. Okay, so there's those. We're going to put them in. All of the bottoms look the same except for that colored one. The color one has a very, very light logo down at the bottom. The rest all have that American fashion. Okay, here we go. Call them out by name and I'll tag it as best as I can. These are, and I didn't measure, but these are larger. So we're looking at about 12 3/4 by 17 1/4. Okay. These are American fashion men plate. I don't know what else to say. Now, a little bit rougher of a condition, not as clean as the last one. I'm going to do these at 25 each. Bigger, and they have more than one man on it. So for that aspect, it's good because you get two for the price of one, really, to scan and print out. Let's see. Allison R wants the fountain. Allison R. Thank you, thank you. She's going to grab fountain. I knew that this was going to be fun, but we're going to do it. There's fountain for Allison R. Thank you. Okay, moving forward, we've got Ruth M, and she did not claim, so it's just an any. Ruth M, thank you. We'll hang on to that. And then we've got John for the colored one. John B. Thank you, thank you. I know that one's down there. Perfect. That's worth framing, John. That's a beautiful one. And then after that is Linda EME. She's an any. Thank you. Then we've got Ruth C for any. Thank you. Both Ruths, perfect. Karen J, man and lady on horse, perfect. Karen J. And if yours gets claimed before I get to you, then just choose another one. There's man and lady on the horse. Love it. Catherine, the color was gone. Or date, or around town, or calling an Uber. And she says that she wants two. Okay. So she will get around town and calling an Uber. I think we said those were around town and this is calling an Uber. I think. Around town and calling Uber. Hopefully I've done that right. Perfect. Sharon H wants any. Love it. Sharon H. This is the only one where we'll do it like this. That way we don't take all night, but I thought maybe because, you guys like what you like. Thank you guys. Nisi says tennis and one more. We definitely have that one. Nisi. These are going to make great digitals. You guys can scan these and make digitals out of these. They're over 100 years old. So you're allowed to scan it. She wants tennis and one other. I know I saw tennis in here. There's tennis. And Nisi, on that second one, bear with me for just a second. And we'll grab you a second. Kristen D wants one. Actually, Kristen, hang on. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't do any more. Let's give Sharon H the sky. You're going sailing, Sharon. Then Ruth is going to get golf. And then Linda EME is getting these two. And Ruth M is getting those guys. And that is it. I don't even have a second for Nisi. I don't. So Nisi just got the tennis. All right. Thank you. Those are gone. We only had 10. Thank you. Now, this one, I have these damaged ones. I have damaged. So this is the one I showed you in the beginning, and it's kind of grungy and broken and whatever. The plate is fine. The gentlemen are fine. Same thing with this one. The gentlemen are fine. You do have a tear that just crosses over that border. It's torn here too. There's that one. And then this one is really torn there. It doesn't go into the guy, but it's torn to this point of the tile right there. So these are the damaged ones I've got. They will be random. And there's 3. So they're exactly the same, the American fashion. We're going to put it in again because people may have been waiting. I don't know. But we're just going to say damaged and go. I'm going to do these guys for 15. Now, here's the caveat. You cannot claim this. If you did not claim either the lady color plates or a man plate, because I do not want to put this in a stay flat to ship it to you if this is the only oversized thing you have. Because to put this in a stay flat and ship it is going to cost me a lot, and it's also going to cost you a lot on a $15 plate. So reserve these for people who already have either a lady plate or a man plate coming. Okay? Make sense? Let's do it. There it goes. So y'all jump the gun. It's because I say I'm putting it in and then I don't. It's my little trick I play on accident, but that's how it goes. Okay. Doesn't matter who asked. It matters after the go. Okay. Linda BES. We're going to give her one. I will share. Linda BES. And I know she has a plate coming. We're going to give her that first one. Thank you, Linda. And then we're going to go next to Christine. Christine, do you have a fashion plate for the lady, I think, or a man? I think you do. I know I have typed your name before. Let's take that off of there. There's Christine. I think she does. I don't remember everybody's everything, but I try. And then Mickey. There's Mickey. Diana B, you were next, and I'm so sorry. I don't have it. I only had 3. This is a 1. Hopefully I fix that later. Okay. Thank you. Now let's go away from doing them one at a time because it takes forever. I can't though because these are different. All right, so I have one just like this. It's a tall, skinny plate of just a guy. There's some people in the background, horse and carriage, lady in a fancy dress, but it's just the guy, and it is that same American fashion. It says it's from May 1907. So just one skinny one. It's not cut down. It was supposed to be like this. I have that. This one is A. If you want A, you will need to say A when you claim. The other one I have is this one, and it folds out right here. Somebody folded it. That's what it is. It is January 1908. Okay. But it is already pre-folded there. So his elbow, basically. I think they will scan, but we're going to do these A and B. A, B. Ready? Ready? I could just go next in line, but I'm going to type it in. These guys are, I'm going to just start saying fashion plate and go, let me copy that. So here's the deal with these. The first one, this one, he's going to be the same price as the non-damaged ones, which was, what did we do them for? What did we do them for? 25. So this one is 25. And this one I'm going to do for the damaged price because of his elbow for 15. Okay. So 25 for A, 15 for B. There it goes. Good luck to you all. We're going to do 15 and 25. I know who was next in line for a damaged, and it was Diana. And I'm really hoping she is. Yay! Diana is first in. And it's because I knew she wanted one. Thank you, Diana. All right. After that, we've got somebody for A, and it is Catherine. Catherine got A. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I have some other random male ones. Okay, these are all men. This is a random one. This one is the one that you saw on the edge of it is definitely seen better days. The edge of this, I do not know what happened. I don't know if it was just like at the back of a book or something, but the edge of it is definitely, it's crinkled here. Can you save it? I think so. If you put it in your paper trimmer and trim around it, I think you can. The worst part is this corner and this tear right here. And if I lay that tear up correctly, you can kind of get it to line up, but not perfect. Those are the worst things. If you're trying to scan this though, to put like in the center spread of a journal page, I think that would be beautiful. You have a man on each side and then you could put your, your journal page like that. So I think it's okay. We're going to do that one as A, and I will do it for 15. $15 on that one. It is A. Now hold on a second. What else do I have? That is all I have. Cool. Just that one. It is 15. Here it goes. There it goes. No, that last list, let me just tell you, it was Diana, Linda, but she wanted B, Catherine A and B, Diana M, B, Melanie A, Kristen D, N-E, Ruth C, B. So y'all were there, but just after. Mickey's going to grab this. Thank you, Mickey. Okay, now I have other men, but they're different. So these guys, we're going to do random. No choosing of these ones. And because these come with a cover, I'm going to piss you all off and I'm going to offer it as a whole collection first. If somebody, because men, they're hard to find. I mean, not only in real life to find a good man, but to find fashion plates of men, they're hard to find. So I'm going to offer it as a whole collection because it is first. If it sells that way, great. Somebody will make some beautiful digitals. If it doesn't sell whole, then I will offer them by the plate. And you guys, they'll just be random, but you guys will get to choose how many. It says I have 41 plates in here and the cover. The cover wraps around like that. This is the front of it. It says 1949 in Paris. This is how the edge of it is. The lighting is super up, so you're going to see glowing fingers. This is the back, and you can see that little flap does have advertising on it. The flap is torn, but it is meant to wrap around and tuck inside like that. It's torn, so it doesn't really anymore. Are these men? These are men. Are these? Yes, they're men and women. So you have men and you have women. So it's the same plate, the same name, I think. So they're dated. This is autumn and winter 1947 and 48. I really love these ones even for sewing journals because it's got the sketch. It's got the sketch. They really look like they are originals. They look like someone has actually sketched this and then hand colored it or watercolor painted it or whatever. And in fact, I looked at these for a long time, even through magnifying glass. And I still to this day am not sure if they're originals or if they are prints. I think they're probably prints, but I did look at it through magnifying glass for little dots and I did not see that. So I think they're prints, but they do look like they're hand done with the sketches and all of that. I know that's a style, so whatever. Let's go with them as prints. These are larger. They are random. I'm not going to let you choose male or female. Mostly these are men though. 11 and I'm going to say 11 and a quarter. It's 11 and 3/8 by 16 and a half. This is a woman. The inside folder has men. Then I'm going to scoot it down. Hopefully you guys could see those women. That's what they look like. But see how it's like, it's so hard to tell. Anyway, the man, and they're actually signed, which made me also wonder if they were originals because they're signed in pencil or something in the charcoal. I don't know. Anyway, so we're going to do them random. I'm going to try to show you this way, guys. And I'm sorry to always turn it sideways, but it's really hard to show the whole thing like that. So we've got this one. This is autumn and winter 1948. They're on cardstock. There's this one. There's these ones where you've got 4 men. And again, they've got the little sketches back underneath there. They even have pencil on the back side. Again, they're at the racetrack or something like that. He's wearing fancy clothes. I think these are hand colored still. They don't look like printed inks to me. But whatever, I don't know. There's that one with the cape. It's got male and female. See what I mean? Like they're mostly men. You have a woman every now and then. Like this is painted after the fact. I'm telling you. I don't know. You guys have to figure it out. But they're on that kind of board where they would be done. So I tried smearing my finger to see if I could make it smear. I wasn't successful, but you know, it's almost 100 years old at 75. So we're going to do random, but if you want the whole collection, some are on much thicker board. I loved his ring to match his tie. And was that a pinky ring? I think it was. That's funny. Here's that. Coming from an Italian background. That's funny. There's that one. This is a super thick one. This one again. So see, even the painting is a little bit up on his face where it shouldn't be. So interesting to me. This guy. I mean, you could frame him. You could frame him. There we go. Okay. Then this one, there's 40 something. So I'm going to get to it here as soon as I can find them to flip them. There's a whole bunch of accessories, a bunch of ties. Look at this guy. Okay, this one. I have to show you this because I cracked up so bad. Okay, so this one, it's these two gentlemen, but look at the background. Okay, look at the background. And then look at the date. 1949. And in France, women were wearing Brazilian bikinis. Brazilian bikinis in 1949. Like, all of us old people want to complain about the way young people dress, especially women. And I'm going to get yelled at for this. But seriously, some of them do need to put on more clothes because, it's just, we don't all need to see every little thing, right? Well, anyway, in 1949, we like to think of like, that this is a more recent thing where, women are wearing less clothes, whatever. Young women are wearing less clothes usually. But in 1949, she was wearing a Brazilian bikini. Oh my gosh. Anyway, so I thought that was funny. I know some of you will be mad at me for saying what I just said, but I didn't want my daughter to dress like that. And I don't want to see everybody's bits and pieces in public, but that's just me. Again, I won't get yelled at, but anyway, I'll scoot this back over. Anyway, yes, I'm offering it whole. I mean, I'm all happy that y'all have awesome bodies, but I don't want to see your butt cheeks hanging out. Like, that's just me. I just don't want to. And then in the back, you've got some coats back there. Okay, so that was the collection, and it is in good condition. There's a lot of really heavy board in there. And there were 41 in a cover. Probably that lady is the one because she doesn't seem to fit as well. But 41 in a cover. There we go. Yeah, there's no way I'm wearing anything that is revealed. I wear like a scoop neck t-shirt, and I think that is too much. So it's not quite the G-string, but it is the Brazilian. All right, let's see. I am offering the whole thing. I know. I'm sorry. Some of you have left me and are mad, but I think it's okay to leave a little to the imagination. That's all. So this one, let's do the whole book. Okay. The whole book. It's hard to price because there's 41 in there. Okay, so this is the whole, and I'm going to call it men because it's mostly men. 1949 was pretty much the only year I saw in there. Whole men. That doesn't sound very good either. Whole book of men. Male fashions. Male fashions. There we go. Quantity 41 plus the cover. Even the cover, like if you're going to cut it up, you can cut those pieces of fashion out of the cover. Let's do this guy let's do him for 700. That's less than 20 per plate. 700. There it goes. Now, if it doesn't sell, we'll sell them randomly. And if somebody gets Men on the Beach, what also was funny, which I didn't point out, is the way that the one man is looking back. That was the first thing my son said or noticed when he looked at it, is that they were looking at the girls. And I'm like, well, yeah, probably, but Diana B is taking this one home. Thank you, Diana. All right. So we all have to be happy for Diana and not upset that we didn't get one. That's awesome, Diana. I hope you're going to scan and make a digital, put it into Etsy. We can go, it's 1949. You'll have to research, but you'll have to, I'm assuming you can. The only thing that you might, if you do run into copyright trouble, you might have to delete their little names out of there. I know the art is copyrighted, maybe. This company probably doesn't exist anymore, so no one cares. It's only really companies that have like well-known names that are still in business, or Disney or whatever, that people really care about, I think. Thank you guys. And thank you for being happy for Diana. Thank you, Diana. Let's move on. So that was a whole bunch of men. A whole big bunch of men. Now we're going to do the female ones. Except for the females are just magazine. We did the Victorian females in the beginning. Where have I put the magazines? There they are. Okay. We're going to get through this section. We're going to get through this section of magazines and fashion things, and then we're moving back to sewing. This one has a full color plate. It's the one I showed you in the beginning. We will do that last. These, there are 51 because this one was the 52nd, but whatever. There are 51 of these, and they have the color front. I'm going to quickly show you them. I kind of showed them in the beginning, but so they have a color fashion lady on the front. They have gorgeous ads on the back. All kinds of lovely things. I hope you guys scan this when you get them. Don't ignore this part. If you scanned just this, and made it digital to print on the back of a journal page, maybe you print this on the back of a decorative journal page that you printed from somebody's digital, it's a good way to cover up that white space, and it's beautiful. So I'm going to quickly kind of... So I think these ones are a little more decorative. The art itself is a little more decorative than the normal ones we've had. They seem to have more details, more lacy stuff, whatever. Like you can see all of hers with the little pink florals. I don't know if you guys can see it. The light is very up. I forgot. The light is very up, so she's going to look all washed out. But whatever. See, they are more detailed. These are hand colored also. They're super pretty. I mean, for our purple journal, do I not need to scan this for the purple journal? It's fabulous. So anyway, the magazines themselves, these are 4 pages. Got that. Got some people, some sewing. People, lace, sewing. It's all the normal things. I guess these are 6 pages. 6 pages per issue, because that's what we have here. Then the article. Then we start with some advertising, and we finish with advertising. So 6 pages per issue. We'll look at one more. See, they are more decorative. I know that they are. They're not quite like the slender, plain ones. So this one looks like this. The edges on these are fine. Embroidery, lace. Plenty of fashion in here for us to play with. It is 1901, so it's just a little different than those 1880s that I love, but whatever. I love these too. They're just different. All right, so let's do them. There are 51. In honor of tonight with fashion, we will be discounting these. There are 51. Let's do these. Please scan the purple. I know. I want to scan the purple, but I cannot. I have 0 time to do any scanning. Okay. These are French Fashion Mag with color front. I will do them at a discounted price. We have always done these for more. They cost me more. They're harder to find. But for tonight, in honor of sewing night, whatever, I do want to do them at a discount. And I'm going to do them at $16. A normal one is $15. We are just charging $1 extra for color lady on the front here. Color clothed lady on the front there. Normally, I think we do them for $20 or even sometimes more, I think. But these are really fancy ladies. And I'll do the spreadsheet for them. You can have as many of them as you want. And if I adjust the lighting, you'll really see a little bit better, I think. The glue on the edge. They are more fancy. I'll never find the purple one again. But more fancy. See all the glue on the edge? It's going to continue to flake off. Hopefully we get it all off before we ship them. Okay. These. Okay, let's see who started us off with these. Way up there at the top, we've got Mickey. Mickey is first in. Yay, Mickey. Mickey and Alice. Thank you, Jody M. Thank you, Catherine for 4. Thank you. Remember, they're all different. So, you know, you're not going to get the same thing inside every time, which is nice because you'll have a bunch of ladies to play with. Robin V is next, and she'd like 2. Then we have Teresa M. I am going to try to stand back and see if that allows me to see you all better. Teresa M. Sandy M. Sandy wants 3. Thank you, Sandy. Melanie is next, and this is Melanie S. And she would like 2. Thank you. Diana B is next. She wants 1. Thank you. Then there's Linda A. She wants 1 also. Thank you. Scrolling down, Deborah K-E-R. Deborah K for 2. Then we have Ruth C for 2. Then we have Diana M. And Diana M would like 1. And Sharon H for 1. Thank you, guys. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. Karen S is next. She's going to get 1. Then after Karen is Karen M. Karen S and Karen M. Perfect. Then we've got Melanie M. Both Melanies are in here. Melanie M for 2. Thank you. Susan L. Thank you, Susan. Wanda G. Thank you. Then I've got Kim H. Thank you, Kim. Then we have Kim S. Look at you guys coming in together. The Kims and the Karens, they planned it. Then we have Ruth M. Both Ruths are in here. Ruth would like 2. Ruth, I just erased your name. Ruth M for 2. Tiffany is next. We've got Tiffany in there. Deborah M-E-R, and she'd like 2. Then we've got Tammy D. Tammy D is going to grab 2. Then Carol V. Carol with an E, V. Thank you, Carol. Kristen D is next. There's Kristen. Let me see where we're at on this list. I think we're okay. Kristen D got 2. Josephine. Hello, Josephine. Josephine M. She's going to grab 1. And then Pamela S. Pamela for 2. Susan BEC. Thank you, guys. Jonna, I think you have a package here that's waiting to ship, and I wouldn't bring it up, but it's been a long time. Let me look, Jonna, and make sure we're on the same page with it. Yeah, there is the package that's waiting to ship, and I don't usually, call this out, but I just want to tell you, because it's been a long time. You've paid for the items inside of the package, but because you only purchase during week 1, because we sell for 2 weeks, right? So when you purchase in week 1, we don't invoice you for shipping fees because we don't know how much you're going to purchase, like what kind of package, what size, what weight, whatever, until at the very end of week 2. So we bill you for week 1, but we don't add a shipping fee. And then in week 2, if you don't shop for any items in week 2, we just bill you for whatever shipping it costs to send your items to you. So you have an invoice for the shipping fee for your items, and you've already paid for the items. We just need you to pay I'm just going to say it's only $9. We just need you to pay that $9 invoice so we can ship you that package. And if you, I'm going to send you a reminder right now, only because I'll forget if I don't. And I don't, she didn't do anything wrong, guys. It's just, you know, she's fairly new and she probably did not know why she got a $9 invoice because she had already paid the invoice for the items. And that's a common question. It happens a lot. So you know, she didn't do anything wrong. She's totally fine. I just want to point that out because we need to ship that package to you. It's been a long time and you're probably wondering where it's at. So I'm going to put you on this list for this magazine, but I wanted to remind you about that because you probably were curious. Okay, so there's Jonna. Thank you, Jonna. Then Karen. And please, I hope you guys, when I say something like this and I say your name, please do not say I'm calling you out or whatever, because I'm not. I could call so many people out for so many things, and I never ever do. I don't. There's a woman who hates me and does terrible things, but I have never said her name. I am not about calling people out. That is not who I am. That is not what my character is. So I'm not ever calling someone out. I really, you know, want to make a point that Jonna did nothing wrong. She's fairly new, and that is a very confusing shipping system, and I'm aware of it. I'm doing my best to fix it, but please do not think I call people out because I don't. Moving on. There's Esther. Thank you, thank you. Esther and Karen J. And then Shelly. I need to add these up quick. Shelly R. Let me add quick. It doesn't matter. We'll just keep going. Shelly R. Carol V wants to change to 2. I do have them. Thank you, Carol. Tiffany wants 2 total. Let's get Tiffany 2. Tiffany. Somewhere on this list. I think she's already on here, but maybe not. Yes, she's on there. We changed Tiffany to 2. Then Betty would like 1. Betty N. Thank you. Then we've got Cheryl E. Thank you. After Cheryl. Aw, thank you, Catherine. We love you right back. Deborah MER is next. There's Deborah, and she'd like 3. Karen J wants 2. Changed it. Thank you. I love them too. I cannot have enough. I told you guys I'm going to use fashion ladies and everything. I'm going to figure out how. Kim H wants 1. Thank you, thank you. Karen L wants 1 if any are left. There are. There's 1 for Karen L. Betty says accident. No problem, Betty. We'll get that off of there. Let's delete that one. Okay, perfect. Wanda, did I get you for 2? I think I did, Wanda. Yep, I do have you for 2. Pamela S says she would like 2. You have 2, Pamela S. And a sunny day. That's probably rare for you. Karen M says 2 total. Let's get Karen M a second. There we go. Thank you, Karen. Thank you, Jonna. Thank you for understanding too. I appreciate it. It is a weird system. If you ever buy in week 1 only, you get an invoice for the items. And if you ever see an invoice, this goes to everybody because a lot of you ask. If you ever see an invoice and it doesn't look like it has any items on it and it just says shipping and a price, it's because we're billing you for the shipping to send your items to you that you already purchased and paid for in week 1. So if you ever get an invoice and it doesn't have an item on it, but it does have a shipping fee, it's because you only shopped in week 1 and now it's been week 2 and we're shipping your items. To be honest, it's very hard. Like, we wouldn't know what to charge you in week 1. And if we said, okay, well, we're going to charge you 14 in week 1, and then we have to add 5 in week 2, we got to look back and see what we charged you for week 1. Then we got to weigh the package and see exactly what shipping is going to cost. Then we have to figure it out whether we need to refund you or whatever. It's a mess. So we do it the simplest way we can figure out how to do. I know it's not the smoothest, but it's kind of it's the only way we can figure it out. Ruth says she would take 2 more. Ruth C. That means 4 for Ruth C. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I think we're good. Deborah wants 3, not 5. Deborah, yes, Deborah MER, you do have 3. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't say 5, but you do have 3. Okay, Jonna, I will look at it. I'm going to look right now because, you know, we need to at this point. No, it still says past due. I show that you paid for items. Yeah. You paid for the item but not the shipping fee. So I just sent you the reminder. All you got to do is submit that payment. There's no $9 payment on your account. Okay. It's always cold and wet there. I would like to switch weather with you for just a little bit because it's always hot and sunny here. And not in a good way. Ruth C is saying she'll take 2 more. We did that, right, Ruth? And then Catherine says total of 5. And now I think we're moving on. Thank you all very much. I appreciate that. Catherine's got 5 now. Linda EME says she'll take 1. Perfect. Linda E. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we did it. Oh, thank you for your patience with me. And if you missed the beginning, I did apologize to you all. And I do hope that if you care, you watch the apology. It's probably not where you really need to spend a lot of time on it, but I did attempt to apologize to you all for allowing bad people to suck all the joy out of my life, basically. But and also for taking all the time away from you guys. So, and the joy away from you. It took the joy from me, and then I wasn't joyful to be around, basically. So anyway, this one has a color plate. There is only one. It has the bride on the front. They do have nice tops. The color plate is inside. There's like maybe they're in costume because he's like a court jester. She's got a daisy on the top of her head and is wearing like a daisy dress. This one looks like little Bo Peep. He looks like a king or something. I don't know. They're kind of in costume. She's playing it's not a piano, it's the piano forte. I don't know. There's that. The color plate. There's the ladies. Hopefully you guys could actually see that. I forget. Some hankies or something down there. Clothing, undergarments. Another lady. So this is still 6 pages. You can see that there is a little discoloration in the center here. And then the rest. So 6 pages with that color plate. The color plate is pretty good condition overall. I'm hoping you guys can see. There it is. Even at the top, it's loose. So pretty good. Okay, so there's that one. Just one of these. Here it goes. This one is Fashion Mag with color plate. We just did these the other night, but they didn't have the colored lady on the front. So we're going to do this one and only this one at 25. And there it goes. Fingers crossed for Catherine. I'm just kidding. Just happened to pull some of your vintage lace to use on this veil. Have some? Yay, Shelly. Yay. Don't you love it when you have a craft room full of stuff and you can find and use what you actually are looking for? I think it's great. This one is going to Melanie M. Thank you, Melanie. She's first in there. All right. We're moving on. There's that one. Let's see what we have next. We need to go back to sewing, and I need a sip of water. Okay. Okay. These are boxes, original boxes of the French laundry number ribbon. And they have the number, the ribbon is stenciled on the outside. So inside, it's stenciled number 160 inside. There is probably 2 meters of embroidered, it is embroidered laundry number ribbon. And so we're not gonna choose our numbers because that would drive me crazy. But we are gonna do them random. So if you ever wanted your own whole spool where you could just lay this in your craft drawer, and when you needed a number 2 or 3 or whatever, you could snip it off. On the box, first of all, if we put it back in before I mess it up, goes back in there, slides in its box. That's what it says. It says it's initials for your clothing, and it's to mark your laundry. I don't know. Your underwear, who knows? But you know how my mom never did it, but some people's moms like wrote their name in their underwear and stuff. I never got that. Wouldn't you know it was yours if it was on your floor? I don't really understand why you needed your underwear with your name in it, but whatever. It says it's cotton. It says it's made in France. It's the College of St. Joseph. I don't really know. I guess that's where it was made, maybe the company or something. I don't know. It's got a guarantee. Don't know. Maybe it's 144. I think it says 144 numbers. So I think you're getting a gross, which would be 144. Let's go with that. 144 numbers. This is how many new boxes I have. There are 50 of them. Okay, 50 new boxes of letters. Of numbers. We're only doing numbers right now. We are not doing letters. We are only doing numbers. I can't do it. There we go. Only numbers. So when you see letters down here, you're not allowed to look at them right now. Letters, these letters, initials will be next. But right now, you're not looking at that, and you're just looking at numbers. And no, you cannot choose. I don't care if it's your birthday, a special number, whatever. We can't. And why can't we? Because I cannot guarantee that at the end of the day, whoever is sorting and packing and picking and whatever will pick you the accurate one. So we're just going to do it like that. It says there's 50 of them. I did not recount, but we're going to do it. Do you want to see a different one just as a random? They're all the same box. They're all the same company. They're all the same in here. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay. Ready? Did it if they had multiple boys or girls? So they didn't wear the wrong undies? I guess, but would they be the same? I guess if you had twins, maybe, because they'd be the same size. I don't know. Christine, yes, I can add you. I can add you. Let me see. Christine B1. Perfect. Thank you, Christine. Okay. The French red number laundry ribbon. Again, I think there's 144 numbers on there. Let's do these. They're brand new in the box. You guys are the very first people to ever have them. You need to have this as a craft staple. We're going to do them. This is a hard one. Let's do them at 28. 28. There they go. 3 sets of twins. Wow. I can understand writing the name in the underwear for those. I can. Yeah. Okay. So let's do the list for these. Trying to position it. Alrighty, let's see who's first. It is Linda BES. There are no duplicate numbers that I'm aware of. So if you claim more than one, you will not get the same number. I'm just saying, you will not. Ruth wants 2. Ruth M, thank you. Alice would like 1. Thank you. Cheryl E would like 1. Thank you. Actually, Cheryl E wants 2. Then we have Jane H. Thank you, guys. Robin V. There's Robin. Marcella is next. Marcella T, thank you. Then we've got Diana B. Diana B. And Tiffany. And that's Tiffany B. Karen J. Wanda. I can't type. Wanda, thank you. Thank you all. Linda A is next. This is the first time I think I've ever offered you boxes. Truthfully, I have a little collection I hoarded and I didn't offer, but they're in a different box. Lynette is next. I don't know why I have to tell on myself. I feel guilty when I keep something and do not share it with you all. Lynette is next. Perfect. Thank you. Cece is next. I'm always telling on myself. I'm like, I did save some because I feel guilty. Diana M is next. Linda EME we got. Then Deborah KER. Thank you, thank you. Sherry M is next. Thank you. And Nita V. There's Nita. Thank you. Then we've got Rose D. Hello, Rose. There's Rose D. And Sharon Hug would like to. I know some of you guys would like to change your number after you considered you can have 2 boxes with different numbers. Sharon H for 2. Kim S for 2. Thank you, guys. Pamela S. Michelle JOH. Thank you. Then Peggy. Peggy's Mimi. Peggy H. Lena M. After Lena, we've got Deborah MER. Deborah MER. She says 3, so she'll get 3 sets of numbers. Then we got, oh my gosh, my daughter wanted twins so badly. I don't know. I mean, they're beautiful and don't get me wrong, but I don't know what the obsession, like it's twice as much work. I don't know. Maybe because it's over and done with like 1 pregnancy. I don't know. Cheryl Amy, I did get you for 2. I just misspoke. I did. I promise. Yep, I just double checked. Beverly M is next. Thank you, thank you. Beverly, thanks. Juliet is next. Thank you, Juliet. Oh my gosh, so funny. Okay, she is having basically Irish twins. They're 13 months apart. But see, she had to do it twice. So I guess maybe that was her obsession of why she wanted it in the first place, because then they'd be done. So we're going to look at initials now. And I need to recount this because we should have 50, but it says we have 49. So I don't know. But I'm going to try. I guess I can do this on my own time. Which really, like, honestly, it shouldn't be that hard. Because there's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yep, 49. I don't know what happened to the other one, but there should have been 50. So we have 49 of the letters. Okay. And as you can see, when we get to letters, there are initials. And I know some of you can see your initials. And I know some of you would like to have your initials, or at least something that's close to your initials. Like this is GA. So there's GA. Okay. There are several different boxes in here. So all of those green ones are the same, but we do have a couple that are a different kind of initial. That's what that one is. And this one is AE. And AE looks like that. And again, it's the same thing. It says 144. So you'll have 144 little labels. And if AE is your initials, then there it is. But I really don't want to do the picking out of the initials. I don't. Because it's very hard to guarantee and like monitor that situation. CV is here, and it's another one of the brown box ones, a little bit different than the others. I'm trying to push it out. There's CV. So it looks like they're all, you know, scripty. That's got to get flipped up. It looks like they're all scripty letters. A script written like font. So anyway, can we please do them random? Beverly would like to add another one, so we're going to do that for Beverly. Okay, so I'm going to ask, can we do random? Or are people going to be mad? I don't have everybody's initial. I don't. Like this is DO. It's upside down. I don't have everybody. I've got some K's, some P's, F's, B's, S's. It looks like an A, N, V, O, M. And I don't have everybody. So can we do random, please? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, random it is. Here's random. Random French initial laundry ribbon. Same thing. If you buy more than one, you will have more than one to play with. So if you use it in the same journal, it's not like you just use it literally the same thing. You could use a different one. Random French initial laundry ribbon. Again, it's 144 things. We're going to keep the price the same, even though initials are always more expensive and harder to find. Always. Okay. Hello, Tim. Who's Tim? I don't see a Tim. Oh, there's Tim. Hello, Tim. Welcome. Okay, there we go. Those are going in now. If you would like one, let me know. But honestly, initials are much harder to find, and they're always expensive. More expensive. Alrighty, let's see. Get this on the spreadsheet. Okie dokie. There we go. The very first person in at the top of that list. Oh, sorry, Esther. You got accidentally clicked on. Okay. Let's see it. Who's first? Sherry M is first. Thank you, Sherry. Then we've got Diana M. There's Diana. There's Alice. Alice W. Diana M. Sherry M. Marcella T. There's Marcella and Jody M. Thank you, guys. Deborah MER. And she'll like 3 of them. Not 32, but 3. Thank you. Then we've got Maria C. Thank you, Maria. Lena M is next. Thank you. Deborah Ker, thank you. Robin V, thank you. Tiffany is next, thank you. Cheryl E, thank you. Oh, Cheryl wants 2 again. Whoopsie. I did get you for 2 this time too. Karen L would like 2. There's 2 for Karen. Karen L. Rose D. Then we've got Juliet, and she would like 2. Thank you, Juliet. Thank you all. Wanda is next. Thank you, Wanda. Diana B for 2. Thank you. After Diana, we've got Susan BEC. After Susan is Margaret. Margaret L. Thank you. Nita is next. Thank you. Then we've got Jane H. Thank you. Peggy H. Thank you. Catherine. Thank you. Esther is next. Thank you. Karen JOR. Thank you. Juliet, you can get a second. Let me find that right now before I forget about it. Juliet for 2 of the numbers. Thank you. Let's see where we're at. Okay. We have numbers and initials still available for anybody rewatching. There are some of each still available. Alrighty. That's that. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. So we did 2 sewing. Now we're gonna do 2 non-sewing. I have something special. I have something special. I have these. These are books with old marble paper covers. They're fabulous. They have these fabulous labels on the front of them. Look like that. They're fabulous old books. Gorgeous labels. We can scan these labels. They have this little French ribbon frame around them. And I'm just going to flip through. They're all books from the same series. Just going to flip through a couple books and show you. So as you can see, these are paperback books. And I've shown you this before on paperback books. Because the books, the signatures can move, people open it. Once you open a paperback book, it's going to crease it right there, when you open it. And over time, the spine is the first place where we see wear on these old paperback books. But these ones really are pretty good condition, considering. And they're old. They have these beautiful plates we can scan, right? And we can put whatever we want in there. Doesn't have to say that. But paperback books, you can see the old marble paper. If you wish to take that off of there and you could use this marble paper for something else, you surely could. It's not married to it. Well, it's not married to it at all, but it's not married to it at all. I'm going to put it back on there. Get back on there. Okay, there it is. It's all good, all better now. The book is actually about art. And it has all kinds of, antique artwork in it. Famous paintings that you might see in museums even today. All kinds of artwork. And they're all lovely old plates. I should show you, like, not sideways, but some of them were landscape, I guess, this way. So some pretty scenes, right? Some pretty things. We could definitely use these in our journals. But that's the back half of the book. So the back half of the book are all of the plates. The first half of the book is information about the plates or the pictures, the paintings, I believe. And I think it says like this one is 119. And if we go to 119, we will find whatever art this is. So 119 is here, and it talks about plate 119 here, and it will give you some information about the artist and the work itself. And if you look at the paper that this is on, it's actually on laid paper that is not cut. So I can stick my hand in between the two pages. It's not cut on this edge all the time. So some are cut, some aren't cut, some are not cut at the top up here. So it would be really hard to read it without opening them, but they're, some aren't cut at the top, some aren't cut at the side. It just depends. But this nice paper, it's very nice laid paper. It does not it's not like aged or brittle or anything like that. It's good paper. It says that it's printed in 1929, so it's 100 years old, but it's not that crappy, if you would pardon my expression. It's not that crappy, cracky, peely, fall apart paper from the 20s. It's actually done on laid paper, which is nice and thick. So you have this part, which we can use, and we have plates. And all of the books are the same, where they have a bunch of plates in the back and the information on the art itself in the front. So this cover needs to go back on there. And they're different thicknesses. This is a thinner one. This marble paper seems much older than 1929, but maybe it's just exposed to air for a long time or something. But plates, this one seems to be more like sculptures, bronze, different things. And there's the plate pages on that. So I'm going to do them in two prices, and it's going to be based on how thick they are, because the thickness matters. So again, this one is all artwork. And then the information. That's a thick one. This one is also a thick one. You can see they're really nice condition for being paperback. This one looks the same. Did we not just see that lady? I'm pretty sure we did just see that lady. I don't know why it looks the same to me. Some naked people in there. I'm going to look and see if these two are the same. Nope, they're different. No, they are the same. They're the same. This one has something written right here. Maybe what it sold for, who knows, but this one does not. So these two books are exactly the same. Then I've got a skinny one again. Now they might be the same across the skinnies too. I don't know. Yeah, it kind of looks like it because it's bronze stuff again. Or statuary. Okay, and then we've got another one of these. And if I go to page 45, it'll probably say the same thing. We're going to find out. So it looks like I have a couple of exactly the same thing. But who cares? Because there's a bunch of you. Very pretty, though. That's that. Okay, we have 4 thick and 2 thin. 4 thick and 2 thin. A is the thick, B is the thin. Here we go. They are 100-year-old art books. Art book with many plates. They have marble covers. So marble paper covers, you can take those off. I would definitely take that marble paper off of there and use it. First, I would probably scan it and then I would use it. Okay, here we go. The A is going to be, I'm going to do A at 50. I'm going to do A at 50 and I'm going to do B at 36. 36. There we go. Slowly but surely, I will uncover my chair. Okay. First person after the go is Karen L, and she would like the A. Karen L, thank you. There we go. Then we have Pamela S for an A. Thank you. Then we've got Tiffany for an A. I knew it was going to happen like that. Tiffany B for an A. Thank you. Then Alice for an A. How fun to use these even in an art journal. There's Alice. Thank you. Okay. Then I only have B's remaining, and it's a good thing because Rose wants one. Rose will take a B. Rose D. Thank you. One to go, and that is going to Karen J. Karen J-O-R. She got the last one there. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. Now we're back to sewing. I have many more sewing things, and I'm going to run out of time because I didn't hurry. Let's keep going. I brought you all of these different kind of fashion magazine. These ones, this is a special one here and a special one there, I think. Let's see. Yes. So these two need to pull off, but the rest of them you guys can have. So again, these are not going to break the bank. They're super fun. Antique French. These are from 1928. So they're, 2 years shy of 100. The 20s fashion. It's a beautiful little magazine. They're in good condition. You can see the edges are really nice. They're not all beat up. Usually when we find these, they're completely shredded because it's just a, like a woman's newspaper, basically. On the inside, you've got fashions, interesting articles. If you can get Google Translate to translate them for you, they're really quite interesting. They do have pull out fashion plates. Not fashion plates, pull out sewing plates. I hope this one actually, yes, it does. So they've got embroidery and sewing patterns that pull out. This one has a center spread of fashion. I didn't see the pull out yet. Maybe it's back here. Or maybe the pull out is missing in this one. Let's find one with an actual pull out. Or maybe I'm thinking of the other magazine. I am. The other magazine, the next one will have a pull out sewing or embroidery pattern. But these ones are just fashion and articles. You have advertising, other fun things to use. But these aren't going to break the bank. They're funny ads. Definitely funny ads. I don't know if you guys can see. All kinds of things. I mean, I would definitely be using the fashion. The little fairy there is very cute. And then you can cut out the ads. Like I would do this as a journal card right there. It's perfect. So anyway, we've got them. And they're beautiful. This one's a Christmas edition, apparently. You've got some embroidery on the back. The next one does have really nice pull-out things, though. Okay. So again, it's the 20s, so you have 20s fashion. They're not fragile. They're not breaking or falling apart. Like I said, these ones are good. It was all about, like, do you know in America we had the Work Basket magazine? It's very similar to Work Basket, except it has more fashion, like actual clothing. Where Work Basket was more about like making doilies or blankets or, pillowcases or something like that. I think Work Basket was more home decor, and this is geared more towards fashion. Okay, so you've seen them. I'm going to quickly flip through some of the fronts of them. Front and back is always colored. You can see these are nice. I don't know. I think there's 8 pages or something. There's a few pages in there. But you guys get the idea. So yes, these. I have some damaged ones that we pulled out in the beginning. Other than that, let's do them. I don't know how many there are here. I'm assuming 50. Here we go. These are French fashion Echo magazine. That's what we're going to call it. There we go. These are a whopping break the bake at $10. They're really nice condition for 10, guys. And plus, honestly, to pack and ship this would not be my favorite. Do not yell at me if I fold it. I don't know that I will, but I might. Let me see if I can. Yes, I can fold it. I don't know if I will or I won't, but shipping is really hard for oversized, inexpensive items. It's because those stay flats are extremely expensive after you get over a 12 by 9 size. When you get larger than 12 by 9, it is extremely expensive. And then, obviously, if shipping materials rise, so does your shipping cost. So, French fashion, Echo Mag. That's how it's on your invoice. And we did them for $10. We have, first in is Alice. Thank you, Alice. Honestly, it's a lot of material for journal making for $10. Diana B, and it's almost 100 years old. Diana B, Alice, thank you. Jody M is next. Thank you. Then we've got Leanne G. Thank you. And after Leanne is Deborah K-E-R. Thank you, thank you. Then we've got Rose D. Thank you. It's all about sewing tonight. Sewing. Betty N is next. Thank you. Then Sharon H. And Sharon would like 2. Thank you, Sharon. We've got Deborah MER for 3. Thank you, thank you. Like I said, there's probably 50 here, so we have plenty. Pamela S. and Susan L. Thank you. Jane H. Thank you. Cheryl E. Thank you. And Karen J. for 2. After Karen J. is Kim S. And Kim would like to, thank you guys. Catherine for 3. You can totally use them if there's like embroidery patterns. Of course you could sew with them. Yep, you could use them. Pamela S. Did we just get you? Yes, we got you, Pamela. Tim B. Thank you, Tim. And have we invoiced Tim before? I don't know that we did. I'm going to look. I have you as registered, so maybe I did. Thanks, Tim. You're all good. I see you in here. And yes, I've invoiced you. We're all good. Thank you. Just making sure I've got your stuff, because it's no fun when I go to invoice or ship your stuff and I don't have your contact information. But you're good. I've got it. Thank you. Lisa H is next. Thank you. Thank you. Then Juliet. Thank you. Susan BEC. Thank you. Then Lena M. Thank you. Nita for 2. Nita V. Thank you. Then we've got Linda E. Linda EME. Perfect. Deborah KER. 3 total if possible. Yes, because there's 50 something. So we have tons of them. Deborah KER. Where did we put you, Deborah? Right there. 3 total for Deborah K. Folgers. We probably will. I don't know. I'm not in charge of that anymore. Alex. So Betty would like 2. Let's give Betty 2. There's 2 for Betty. Thank you. Thank you. Jody M would like 2. Thank you. Pamela. Yep, I've got you just one time. I caught it. Lena would like 2. Thank you. Then Mickey for 2. Thank you, Mickey. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Beverly M says 1 for her. Thank you, Beverly. Alice would like 2. There's 2 for Alice. You're crafting. What are you making, Pamela? Nosy people want to know. I gotta move these out of the way. Nosy people like myself want to know. Sorry, I was over on the floor. So, okay. We did it. Coral Skunk, I did not see you. What is your first name? I know you've been here before, but I can't remember what your actual name is. Coral, let me know, and I will add you to this list. Rachel J, thank you. And I am sorry, I am working on it. Thank you, Rachel. Do you want one? Because I think I have plenty. There's those. I don't even think we need to do the damaged. I think I just need to save the damaged and play with them myself. So I think that's what we're going to do. It looks like Diana M needs one. Thank you, Diana. Thank you. Thank you. Hymnal paper roses. Ooh, that sounds fun. Very fun. Thank you, guys. Okay. That's those magazines. Let's just do the next one. Even though it's supposed to go sewing and non-sewing. But this is the one with the fold-out plates. And you can see why I got confused, because it looks almost identical. But it is not. So this one is called this. And it's basically my handiwork, sewing work, whatever. This one there's not as many of them, so I don't have 50 million. And this one's got pull-out plates. So it opens up. Am I on camera? Kind of, sort of. It opens up. It's beautiful. This is the December one. See how it's very much like work basket, even this one. So it's got some embroidery and some crochet pattern, some lace making pattern. This is the pull-out plate right here. So it pulls out and gives you the pattern, the cut work pattern, to do this on a hanky or tablecloth or whatever. So it's got a pull-out pattern that goes in there and then flips over and pulls out that way as well. It's beautiful. And here's the rest of it that you can't see. To knit or crochet a jumper. So you could still use these and, actually make the things inside of it. This one's got a bunch of different things to make in it for embroidery and whatever. And then all the advertising again. And whatever, stories or articles or whatever. Here's the prices of some furniture. I don't know what francs equates to. And then on the back is a needlework piece. So, or velvet, it looks like. Painting on velvet, I think. I don't read French, but anyway, so these are all different. All of them. And I'll pull out another couple pull-out plates and show you. But we don't have very many. I'm hoping if I get on camera, it might actually help. Hoping you guys will see them. This one has some money in it. A euro in it. Don't ask me why. Maybe I was smuggling money from France. That would be funny. Don't tell customs that was in there. Okay. Maybe you guys will find some. I like this one. Let's look at this one's pull out. So we've got that, beautiful embroidery and lace. And then this one is really pretty over here. Got all your tableware, and it looks like cross stitch. And then this one, beautiful roses, cross stitch, and it shows you the finished piece here, a table runner. Or I guess a couple of projects there. And then on the back, you've got that. All of that. They're still bound in there. A whole set of monograms, more of the crochet. Need to fold this in. But see, they're really sturdy still. They're not, you know, it's not fragile or falling apart or whatever. It's fine. And one more page. There we go. So these are cute. These are cute for sure. I don't know what else to show you there, but all kinds of projects. Ooh, look, there's a bag. Here's some, whatever that is. I don't know what that is. And here, it's not that. Here's a bag. Okay, we're ready. I'm ready. Let's do it. I'm going to count these quick, but let's do them. Okay. I did not measure, but they're bigger than 12 by 9. They're actually the same size as the last one, just about. And they're about 11 and a quarter by 13 and a quarter, roughly. Okay. Let's do them. We're going to call them Sewing Magazine, because I'm not typing that. Sewing Magazine. And these ones, because they're a little different, they did cost more. There's not 50 of them in a book, etc. These ones are going to be 20. There they go. Now, I don't have many of them. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I have 18 of them. That is it. I am so sorry. We're going to call them Sewing Magazine. Okay. Hopefully you guys actually, I want people to use the patterns, you know, hopefully these find the right home and someone's like, I am actually going to make this. I don't know if anyone will, but in my little mind, that's what you're all doing with them. You're making the things. Allison R is first in. Then there's Diana B. Thank you. Thank you. Alice is next. Thank you. Deborah KER. Thank you. I see the duplicates, but let me see if we can. Lena is next. Deborah MER. I can never spell your name right. Deborah MER. And then Catherine. I'm just trying to see if we have enough to share at this point, or give duplicates at this point. Kristen D is next. Catherine and Kristen D. Then Rebecca P. Melanie M. Mickey. So how many did I say we had? Mickey is next. Wanda is next. Juliet is next. And after Juliet, I might make it. Then we've got Rose, Tim, Karen J. I think it was 18. Karen J is the last one. So let me see. I think we made it for everyone to get one. I think we did. Hopefully, I don't have to take it away. Yes, and I have 2 left, which means Deborah KER will get 2, and Deborah MER will get another one for 2 total. And then that way they're gone. There is no more, and we shared as best as we could. Thank you for allowing me to share. We'll have them again. This was, I believe, €1. I don't know. I don't know why it was in there. That's the first time I actually found money in something like that. Cool. Thank you guys. So let's do something else. I want to do the blue math book, the ledgers, and that fancy calligraphy thing all at once here. There's some pretty fabulous things here tonight, guys. Some pretty fabulous things. I still have quite a bit of lace and sewing. I do. We're gonna have to have some again, because I don't know. I'll try. I will do what I previewed for sure. Let's do it. I had to get a chair. I apologize. My chair is noisy when I have to scoot it on the carpet. I have found Confederate money before. That I have found. Okay, let's move on and do the math book. I showed these in the beginning, a preview. This is a robin's egg blue handwritten math book, and it has ephemera tucked in it. It is fabulous. This is a fancy calligraphy handwritten book, and it's in a fancy little folio. Looks like that. This is all hand done with pen and ink. And so that, and then 2 brand new antique ledgers. Never used antique ledgers. So this is a large math book. It's probably the largest one I've ever had in size. Usually they're a little bit smaller than that. And I'm going to show you that I love something that probably the rest of you are going to be like, you're a freak. This is 15¼ inches tall and 10¾ across. This is the cover, or what is the cover now, but you can see up at the top, it's got somebody's name. It's got a little bit of, details here in the corner. And then it's got this beautiful handwriting on robin's egg blue rag paper. Now the front is definitely the most worn. And when I see stuff like this, I love it. I think it is like, if I could frame just that, I probably would. Now, you guys know I have a weird fondness for paper bits, but I love the little crumpled, perfectly folded corners like that. If we tried to fake this, we would never be able to. This only happens from actual age, laying around, getting bumped into things over and over and over again. So I think it's great, but that's not what we're here for. We're here for the actual subtraction math book. And so we have multiplication over here. I think this is just a multiplication table. So it's all hand done. You can't see. Let me bring the lighting back up. You can't see anything. I have blinded you. It is robin's egg blue paper. You guys probably still can't see it's blue, but it is blue. All right. It is rag paper. It has many fancy penwork details. Very many. They're beautiful pages. I encourage you to scan them. You could make an amazing digital. Unfortunately, there is a little mark, but it doesn't go all the way through the book. They colored something right here, and whatever ink that was, or it spilled, or whatever ink that was, it bled. Unfortunately, it is on those couple pages. And there's the next one. And then it pretty much disappears. There we go. And we're done with that little ink spill. Again, beautiful penmanship. This was a fancy, fancy book demonstrating that they understood the math and could do it. There's 2 pages here. When they're folded like that, you got to be careful turning them. But beautiful, beautiful. This section here is a little more blue. Perhaps you will see it better. I don't know, but kind of you see it. Not really. Showing you blue paper is very hard. Again, fancy fancies. And it does have ephemera, and I don't know exactly what the ephemera is, you know, why it's in here, but it is. But look at all this penmanship up here. See, and again, they did some decorations, but whatever ink that was not kosher. It didn't last. Okay, another one here, little piece of paper, notes, whatever. And so I'll try to flip through these. I'm missing the penmanship at the top. More ephemera. I didn't really look at the little bits in there, but look at all that over there. So pretty. The letters and stuff I've seen are like 1850s and 60s. This is a little handwritten and ledger entry plus a note. I don't know. There's that. This is a little notebook. A little notebook cover, and inside there's more penmanship. So this is how I know that this stuff goes with this, because you can see that he or she did that penmanship in there. So it's a little French school notebook, front and back. Here's another little notebook. Again, fancy penmanship. You can see it's the same person's handwriting. Very nice. And if you open it up inside, it's got several pages. So another one inside of there. And there's that. You can see the difference in the blue now. Now you can see it over there. Yep. We have had English and a different French one a long time ago too. Big French one with birds. We have had lots of math books. I shouldn't say lots. We've had a handful of math books. And they're always lovely. It's kind of weird to me, or interesting to me, that with the math, they do super beautiful penmanship. I don't know. It's still a little bit different. So there's a lot of pages and a lot more ephemera. This ephemera is 1844. This is a page that came out or is from something different. I don't know. It's not bound, so it's not the same paper either, I guess. More ephemera. I don't know. We're going to try to flip these ones. Be careful if you get it when you're doing them and they're folded like I showed you I liked. When you take them from the side, they will stick because they're folded. You just have to be careful or unfold them. But there, it'll tell me my tariffs or something. Anyway, this is an example, a fabulous example of a robin's egg blue, and we've never had a robin's egg blue math book before. This is a first. And there's many pages of robin's egg blue paper here, and they're all beautiful. Fabulous pages. Super fancy penmanship. Beautiful headers. This is dried flowers. I'm going to leave it in there, but it's dried flowers. Table. And the back. That is it. It says that it has 86, 88, 90 page, 100 pages roughly. 100 pages roughly. And that's what it looks like on the front. So I will say on the front, it is definitely, you know, well stained or whatever you want to say. But as you go inside, it cleans up pretty fast. So there's that. Yep, there would be an ephemera pack of there would be a pack of ephemera from all of that. Goodness sakes. I need some water. Okay, so this is a Robin's Egg Blue. French 18, I'm going to say 1850s. Math book. There was 40s and 60s, so there's 50s in the middle. Math book with fab calligraphy. That's how I'm describing it. Okay, 100 pages. 100 pages of Robin's Egg Blue rag paper. We're going to do it for, like, I know if I offered you guys, you know, $15 a page, you would probably buy them all because of the calligraphy and the math and the Robin's Egg Blue. So I'm going to do this one for 900. I'm going to do it for 9. You have 100 pages and it's 900 for the book. They're big Robin's Egg Blue rag paper pages. And I know all of the other math books I've sold, maybe less one, but I have sold them for $2,000 and $2,500 and maybe even 3 before. Now they might have had a different thing or whatever, but so that's that. If somebody would like to purchase him, you can text me to purchase him. We've never done one for that low of a price and it be Robin's Egg and 1850s and fabulous calligraphy. So there's that. It is fabulous. It is. Like, honestly, even $15 a page, that's beautiful. Okay, done. This one is next. I'm going to leave, so my skin is glowing, not in a good way, because the lighting is very up, but this is much prettier in person. Let me just show you the cover quick. I said I was going to leave it, but then I didn't. This is much prettier in person. It's got all the scrolls. The gold are all the way around it. The fancy label in the front. Again, it's also 1850. Here's the back. And the lighting did not adjust. It is just, sometimes it's stupid and it just won't. I don't know what's up. It just resets itself. Anyway, sorry for blinding you all, but inside, this is a big one and it has a lot more pages than the usual ones have. So see, now it'll be super, super dark. It's ridiculous, this stupid camera. Anyway, there it goes. The lights are on now. Marcella T, would you like the math book? Marcella T, let me know for the math book. This guy here, fabulous penmanship, all done by hand. So, you know, we have like those spirograph, like kids kind of toy things. This is it, but by hand with no cheating. So this one, it has pink and it has blue. This is all hand done. There's no printing. It is dated 1850 here. Apparently the name is Elise, and this is the last name. And these are very beautiful pages. One-sided pages, the ink bleed through, but one-sided pages. Beautiful. I'm trying to show it to you. Marcella T, let me know if that is a claim for the math book. Just because I don't have it on the desk anymore, let me know so I can put your name on it. Then there's this page. Cakier. There's that. And I'm going to show it to you sideways because you can't really appreciate the whole thing, right? And it's fabulous calligraphy, beautiful ink colors. They get fancier. So you can scan this and you can turn this into a digital. And things like this are very expensive. There's that one. And this one. And so you have to imagine they didn't have like backspace and they didn't have whiteout. And this was done by hand. And if they messed up, well, they might have to buy a new book because there was really wasn't fixing it, right? Look at this one. Fabulous. Fabulous, fabulous. And they have the decorations in all four corners. I just can't fit the book on the table to show you. This is the string where the signature is sewn in. I know Kindle has a big one of these that's fancy. I don't remember. I have had like 4, 5, 6 of these over the years. They don't come up for auction very often when we get them from auction. And when they do, usually they're very expensive. Like this one was a lot. I'm not going to say how much, but it was a lot. Okay, so we're going to do it. Imagine doing that by hand, though. Imagine doing that all by hand. That's crazy. Okay, so here we go. Cakier, yeah. This is actually an H, but yes. It says notebook. Basically. Here we go. Cake with ice cream. Don't even start that stuff right now. All right, here we go. This is an 1850 French calligraphy workbook. I don't know how else to call that. It's not called that, but that's what it's called tonight. 1850s calligraphy workbook. This one is very fancy and very well done. Many pages and many different colors, which is important. The more colors they used, they spent some time and some money on this. Okay, this is hard to price, but we're going to price it at $3.50. I cannot move all these things, and I do need to share. So I'm going to share the math book, and I'm going to share this with you all. At least that's the plan, and then if it stays, maybe we'll have to tear it apart. But that breaks my heart to tear these apart. I haven't yet because I don't want to, but if it stays, then I guess, it can be torn apart. I can scan it, and then maybe we can see about selling individual pages. Diana B is going to take this one home. Thank you, Diana. You're going to love it. That was probably, now I don't exactly remember all the other ones, but definitely one of the top 2 or 3 of 6 or 7. So, but we don't get them. And usually when we do get them, they're not in hardback covers. Usually they're in paper covers, which is harder to protect long term. So that's great. Thank you, Diana. Let's set that one over there. Marcella T, I don't know if the internet's working or what. Maybe she's not on live, and so that's what the claim was. Let's do these 2 ledgers. These 2, and I know we're going to go back to sewing, but I want to do these. So the covers for these, it doesn't really glow like that. The covers for these look more like this. You have a red ledger label. It is red and gold, which is why the camera's freaking out, but red edges on the ledger itself. It's a brand new black cloth covered ledger. It's never been used, but it is antique, right? And it's a good size one. It's got the little tag where you could order another ledger from this company in it. And it starts right out on page 1. I'm going to bring the light back up. I don't even know that I need to, but I'm gonna. Okay, so it's fabulous, brand new, but old ledger pages. You have your very own book. There is an index in the back, and it's a nice index, nicer than most, and it's all good paper. Like, this is the good kind of paper. So I would definitely take all these tabs out and use that. But you have 148 pages because they have an index in here for 200 pages. So 148 blank French ledger pages with headers. Beautiful paper, all in a brand new ledger book. So there's that one. The next one, the black one is A. This is navy blue. I think you can see it's navy blue. And yes, you can see some spots on it. You can see some scratches right here. But what's inside is fabulous, so who cares? And that's the back with some paper crumbs. I will measure. The inside of the blue one has a beautiful bookmaker's label. It is new old stock. I don't know if it has a date, but it is new old stock. This one, this paper is not acid free. It looks like it's handwritten right here. And then we have never had all blue ledger paper. Never, ever have we had all blue. I've had like wine colored or pink or whatever, 1930s. But it's fabulous blue. Now, you know, I would have pulled this for a blue journal in a heartbeat. And it has different kinds of ledger pages, as you see. The big section in the front, this is very thick paper. Big section in the front looks like this. And eventually we get to the next section. And then we have the little sheets. So for scanning and making a digital, it's okay. It's totally fine, Marcella. Don't worry about it. That's why I asked, because it was a little bit after, and you know, it's all good. Don't worry. So anyway, for scanning, beautiful. You have a bunch of different kinds of ledger, right? So that's all lovely. You can make a ledger digital of different, you know, different shapes and columns and forms. And then over here, that and that. And that. And the paper really truly is thick and beautiful. And then back here is the inventory. There you go. There's that. Okay, so it says it has 38 pages. 38. Which, you know, they are thick. So I guess it has 38 pages. You can see if you want to take it apart. These are the signature strings to snip. So I have A and B. A is the black one. B is the blue one. I do apologize for my stupid camera, but I've said stupid and crappy, and I don't know what else I've said, but goodness. I'm going to have to apologize again. The last Thursday of the 2 weeks, I should just put a disclaimer. I am not responsible for what comes out of my mouth. Okay, A and B. The black one is A. You cannot even see it. The black one is A. The blue one is B. I'll turn the lighting way down so hopefully you can see. Let's do the black one because it's a ledger with header pages and all of that kind of stuff. We're going to have to do that one at 250, okay? The B one, I am in love with the blue paper out of it. I know it has 38 pages, but we're still going to have to do it for 150. I don't care. I love it, and I will totally use all of those 38 pages myself, and I will not even share with you all. I'm just kidding. Okay, here we go. They're just going to be called Ledgers Go. We don't have really clean, really nice, brand new ledgers like this often. We really don't. Usually if we do have one with blank, it's scuffy, dirty, whatever. These are nice. Karen L gets the B one. Thank you, Karen. Karen L. That would have been great for accountants too. Thank you, Karen L. Everyone wanted the B. No one wants my A1. Which is, you know, the sad thing. But guys, where else are we getting this paper from? We're not. It has to come from a ledger, right? It has to come from a ledger. Can you scan the blue one? I cannot because I do not have time to scan it before Monday when it ships. But no, sadly, I cannot. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I know there's many things that I would love to scan before I ship them on Monday, but scan happen. Okay, so the Ledger A for $250 is still available for people rewatching later. That stayed, and also the math book, the Robin's Egg Blue math book with all the ephemera, that stayed too. So all of that, this is just ink right here. It's just ink that probably spilled and bled out a little bit. It's only on 4 pages, but mostly what you're getting is Robin's Egg Blue Beautiful Calligraphy math book. That is available. The ledger is available. I don't think there was anything else that was remaining for tonight. I've never seen the blue either. Never ever. Okay. Thank you, Karen, and thank you, Diana. Let's move on and let's go back to sewing a little bit. I made some fabric sewing boxes. I have to use the Swiffer now because we've had books and we've had whatever else, and there's paper crumbs. And my Swiffer, I swear to you, I did change this guy recently, but you can see he gets dirty very quickly. He does. In fact, I use him upside down often. Anyway, that's my dirty Swiffer story. I need to buy stock in the company if I'm going to change it like every week. Okay. These are next. I did preview them. I will turn the lighting up so you guys can see them a little bit. A little bit. There we go. Okay. And a sip of water. These guys, I'm going to open a few. I opened one in the preview. We packaged these specifically like this. They have cute little slow stitch kits in there with Frenchy fabrics. So that's one of them. They are all different, little kits. Frenchy fabrics. It's French General fabrics. So there's that. And I'll do a couple more for you. I don't have a million of these. Obviously, it's hard to get the, French patterned and French fabric. These are vintage yo-yos, vintage crochet doilies, so vintage things. I gave you some numbers and some initials, a French lace sample. There's a couple other pieces of lace in here to play with when you're slow stitching. And underneath of all of that, there is a fat quarter of French fabric as well. So you really could take these and you could make yourself slow stitch journal covers because there's a fat quarter under there. You have enough enough material to make any project that you want to make. So the fat quarter, I don't want to mess this one up. The fat quarter is under there. And it's one of the fabrics that coordinate with all of this. I should probably pull one out and show you. But you guys can use this tissue paper in your journals as well. Okay, stay up there and behave. It will not. I'm going to see if I can snag the fabric out of here. It's a fat quarter of French fabric. A fat quarter of French fabric. And it's from the same fabric collections. I knew I was going to mess this up. It's from the same, I'll have to put that one back together. From the same collection of fabrics as this. So there's that. There's some pastels, there's some dark blues, some reds, there's some pinks, there's some mustards and some grays, all different things. But so this is what we're doing now. I don't know how to show these to you, but this is what we're doing. My camera hates blue, and you know, it's just mean to me all the time in general. So tempting to show these to you. They're super cute, but my camera does need adjusted. I do apologize. I have to reset it. Anyway, these are cute. You can take this away for a weekend and make probably a couple of journal covers and a slow stitch project, whatever. I will put one surprise in the top of it for you, but it will be a surprise. There are only 25 boxes. I don't have I don't have two things, or else I would make more. So anyway, we're going to do them. They're kind of red, whitey, blue, and that's only because the French fabrics are all red, white, and blue. They have reds, they have pinks, they have mustards, they have grays, but mostly a red and blue theme is what you're going to find in French fabrics. And French fabrics are just, they're hard, they're elusive as it is. So anyway, let's do them. Let's do them. French, I'm going to call them slow stitch kits. Okay. I didn't tell you how many pieces, and I didn't really take them apart and show you. But for instance, there are 24 5x5 pieces, no duplicates, all different fabrics, 24 5x5s, a fat quarter underneath of French fabric, the French lace sample with the tag, these two little bits, 2 bits of lace here, 3 little doily bits, and 5 yo-yos, and 2 little 2x2s because I had them extra and they were sitting there. So that's what we did for you. Plus one thing I will add later. They come boxed exactly as you see, so if you want to give them, they are ready to do that too. Anyway, we're doing them 24 pieces plus a fat quarter plus all the little embellishments is going to be 48. The fabric alone costs an arm and a leg. It just does. I think these are fun. If I ever had 2 seconds, we could sit and do slow stitching lives where we just like talk to each other and chat and slow stitch, but I don't have 2 seconds. At the moment, I need to do better at making 2 seconds so we can do all the fun things and the projects that we need to do. But you can see like there's some dark like indigo blues, some creamy beiges. There is a couple pieces that, you know, are made to go with anything, so they'll work well together. But we did some pinks. There is some tealy blue, turquoisey blue. I don't know. There's a lot in there. Okay, here we go. Let's see what we've got for these. They were fun, and if we want to do them later with a different kind of fabric, we can. I just can't do them with this. French Slow Stitch Kit. They are going to... We'll have to do some shabby chic ones or something, because that fabric is much easier. Linda BES, Karen L, Ruth M, Sherry M. After Sherry is Diana B. Thank you all very much. Makes me happy to know you like what I made. Tammy D. Alice W. Then we've got Lisa H. Then Linda EME. Peggy H. Thank you guys so much. Deborah MER. Deborah for 2. Catherine is next. Thank you. Sandy M. Thank you. Scrolling down. Melanie is next. Thank you. And Pamela S. Thank you. Maria C. Thank you. Ruth C. Thank you. Rebecca P. Thank you. I can see an issue here. Claudia B. next. Thank you. Deborah K-E-R. Thank you. Marcella T. Thank you. Robin V. Thank you. I see it. Lynette S. Thank you. Linda A. Thank you. Susan L. Thank you. Evelyn L. Thank you. Evelyn L. Elizabeth M. Somebody's going to have to spend their weekend. Elizabeth M. And share their hoarded French fabrics. Margaret L. Thank you. And I need to go and get something. Mickey S. Thank you. Elizabeth M. We got you. You're on there twice, but we got you for one. Catherine says two. Well, I'm going to have to make some changes this weekend and make these. And I'm also going to have to share my fabric hoard and the ones I had set aside. So that is fine. We will do it. Catherine for two. Thank you. I know. Slow stitch at the retreat for sure. But we need a small project that can be completed that day. So I like people to actually finish, or at least have enough time to finish it, whether they choose to or not is theirs. But I don't want to do projects where you guys don't end up with a finished thing, right? So we'll definitely do slow stitch, but a smaller project. Maybe we could accomplish a cover if we only slow stitched in certain areas, or we did a fast stitch instead of a slow stitch. Thank you guys very much. But yes, we will have to do a different kind of box in the future. I do see Karen S on there. Thank you, Karen. I'm going to total this and then make sure I can do it. Hold on one sec. You guys are funny. Let me see how many I have here and make sure that this is possible. I have the fabric in my own stash, but you guys are just helping me make some tough decisions anyway. It's all right. It's all right. I will say I'm looking for something specific in France and I can't find it, and it's kind of driving me crazy. We're okay. We're only 7 over. So we're only 7 over. I will part with some of my own and we will be fine to fill those 7. I don't have boxes for 7, but I will get the boxes from Amazon and we will do it. Amazon is where the boxes come from. So I will do that. Thank you guys so much. I love that you guys are going to have them. And I wish that we could sit and do it as one group, but I don't know how we can. Because slow stitching, I need to put this one back in there. Slow stitching is supposed to be, this is the one where I took the fat quarter out of. Slow stitching is supposed to be more, well, it's whatever you want, but mindful, relaxing. I don't know. It can be anything you want it to be, just like making junk journals, but it would be a longer project to make a cover from start to finish. So maybe we could make like a slow stitched belly band together or something like that. We could do that together. We could do a cover, but we wouldn't be able to do like the whole slow stitching across the whole cover. We'd have to pick and choose which items or which areas to slow stitch. And that's okay too. That's, a lot of covers are made that way. It is going to take me 1 second to get these put back. I just don't want to mess up people's stuff. Yes, Maria, your craft room is beautiful. You are helping me buy 3 refrigerators. You are. That is true. But I stopped saying that because people yelled at me. People said that is ridiculously spoiled and that I shouldn't say that on camera. And I was saying it as a funny thing. I mean, I think it is ridiculous, but it was just said as a funny thing. I wasn't telling you guys you needed to buy me 3 refrigerators, for goodness sake. But people take things differently, and so I have to watch more what I say. That's all. So, but thank you. Thank you. The end of it, thank you. Everything that you guys do, thank you. Okay, those are put back so no one will get a messy box. And I will figure out the other 7. Now, if somebody is rewatching this later and you message me by Saturday morning, I possibly could add you to the list. I'll see how many in total I get done this weekend. And if there are leftovers, then I'll bring leftovers next week or something. Let me see. What did I miss? Drea. Yes. Andrea West. Would you like one? I added people and we'll have to make them anyway. So at this point, whoever wants them or wants to, let me know now, because it would be really nice just to make them one time and not have to make them several. And now I have to give up my fabric, which is fine. I'll just tell myself it's okay. You can share. It's all right. It's okay. Extra slow stitching. You know, it's funny because some people like fussy cutting and I hate it. I will do it, but I hate it. It's not relaxing for me. It's fine. I just don't find it relaxing. Like some people are like, oh my gosh, I love to fussy cut. It's so relaxing. I don't find it that. I find making masterboards relaxing, but whatever. And there are some people who find slow stitching super aggravating and they don't enjoy it. I think it's okay, but I can't like sit and do it for 8 hours, right? My hands get tired. My eyes certainly do. But I think in little increments for an hour, hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, I'm good. And then I get kind of like, I'm over it. I need to put this away for a little bit. But the problem with that is my brain needs to finish it. If you've ever seen the Accountant movie and he can't find the last puzzle piece because he needs to complete it and finish it, I'm not like that. But my brain certainly wants to be. It certainly wants the satisfaction of having a finished and completed project. So anyway, that's that. Let's go ahead and move on. We did some sewing. We have sewing left though. Okay. Now we're going to look at these. We have these 2 things in limited quantities only. I have the embroidery magazines, which I just turned upside down because the tags are upside down for some reason, which makes no sense. But I have French embroidery magazines. There are only 21 of them. 21. And I have 11 packs of antique French lace samples. 11 packs of those. That's it. There are no more. Because we have to take it from my own personal hoard at this point. And so that's what I'm saying. That's it. There's no more. But anyway, we're going to do the embroidery. Then we will do the lace. The embroidery, I have this one that has a little bit of roughness. But we're going to look at this one. I have one out of the package. So they're all the same kind of magazine. This is the title of the magazine, and it's a journal of embroidery, basically. They're from different dates. This one is the 1934. The ones with the daisy cover are from 1960. I actually prefer the 50s and 60s more than the 30s. And I'll open one up and show you too. You have beautiful embroidery, and these are patterns. You open it up, you've got lots of monograms, and these are great to scan and print on the backs of digitals also. But lots of different monograms. You can see the way that this is done. It folds and folds and folds a bunch. But in the 30s, see, these two are not bagged for a reason because they're torn. So in the 30s, you've got papers that look like this, papers that look like that. All of this is embroidery pattern. You wouldn't do all of this on the same tablecloth, but what this is showing you is little doilies. Over here's a table runner, like right here is a table runner. This big thing is a table runner, right? It's showing you different pieces. But what they did is they used all available space. They even put little monograms in here. They've given you on this side over here, I keep running into things. They've given you this little daisy embroidery or sunflower embroidery on like a tablecloth or whatever you want to put it on, right? And I'm trying to show you, but like I said, I keep getting run into things. This one has the little roses, the little floral motif on the undergarments. Over on this side, you've got the little French knots for the top of your undergarment or, you know, undershirt, whatever. There's more patterns here for these little daisies. All kinds of things. Now, this one isn't available because it is torn, which is why it is not in a bag. And I did wonder about that, but, you know, whatever. On the back side, you have ads. So I have two that I have to take out of that 21 because they're damaged. But these guys are all bagged up and they are fine. They're ready to go. So this one is 32. This one is 51. And these are 60s. The 60s actually have cuter patterns. The one we looked at wasn't bad, but the 60s to me, they have more interesting patterns. The paper is better. The paper is better. It still folds out. I have a bunch of big monograms, right? And different ones down there with the ivy. It folds out. But see, I like these. It's more individual little design elements instead of like big. There is big tablecloths in here, but it's a little bit different. Usually you have like the sailboats or the figural things like the animals, the little birdie here, more flowers, more animals, more birds, more things for children. I like the 60s ones, but whatever. You do you. So what do we do with these? Why do we want these? I just love to tear them up. So the way that they're folded, I tear them just like this. I will tear them into pages that are about this big. Then I will trim off the border and then I will sew that page into my journal. So I will end up with, you know, whatever section I have. Say I had that section and I would sew that into my journal. So it would be a page like that in my journal. I just use them for pages, but you could scan them and make them into digitals or whatever. Lots of people have done that. The little individual elements inside, you'll just get whatever you get, right? It's just a fun and interesting page in a journal. Or you can use them and do the embroidery work, whatever you want. So now we have 19 of them. Here we go. 19. I don't want anybody going into debt for this stuff. Oh no, I don't want that on my conscience. These are French I need to sleep at night. Embroidery magazines. They are $16. I've done these for 16 tonight. There's only 19 of them. Sometimes we have lots, sometimes we have none. Actually, there's one more here, but it's also ratty, falling apart. I have some that I get to play with because they're damaged. So for the French Embroidery magazine, the first person The first person is who? Yeah. I can go into debt because I'm choosing to for whatever, but I don't want you guys to. Alice is next. So Deborah K started us off. Alice is next. Thank you too. And I know you guys are kidding. Lena M is next. Rachel is after that. Thank you, thank you. Deborah MER is next. Then Juliet. You guys are going to make some amazing sewing journals when I am on vacation / moving. Juliet B, then Christine B. Christine B is next. Kristen D is after that. Thank you. After Kristen is Sharon. Sharon Hug and Jane H. And I think that is it. Claudia B. Ow. Claudia B is next. Okay, let me add these quick. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. We still have some, guys. We still have some if anybody wants it. Claudia B was last, and then Lena says 2. Let's change Lena to 2. Thank you, Lena. Yeah, we are in this together. For sure we are. I don't know how many of you guys were with me a long time ago when I started telling you guys, I'm buying all this stuff from France, and my kids both were like, Mom, are you okay? You're cashing in your what? To buy what? I spent basically every dime I had and bought French paper. I did. Not much has changed in that aspect, but yeah, my kids were very like nervous in the beginning, and I'm like, no, we have to have this because we have to save it. We have to do something with it, right? So anyway, my kids were super nervous in the beginning. They're not nervous anymore because they do see that it comes in one door and it goes out usually the same door. But not all of it does. But we're working on that. We're working on getting all of it out there. Oh my gosh. Okay. So Elizabeth M would like to be added. Elizabeth M, thank you. Rachel wants to go to 2 total. Thank you. And I think we still have some. How many do we have? I'm going to add this column right now because doing it manually is not a good idea. We have 5 remain. 5 remain on that. For rewatchers, you got 5. Okay, moving on. Let's do those couple lace packs. There is not many. And I need to put these where I'm going to play with them. And then there's this one over here I found too, and it's also damaged. But I'm going to leave that because I have a bundle. There's a bundle coming up. A bundle. Now you're going to see when this is over and I put the camera behind me, you guys are going to see this room is a mess. A mess. The lace packs. There are 5. I'm pretty sure there are 5. There's 5 antique lace samples per pack. Some are color. This is like the pinky nude color. Some are color. Most are white. Pinky nude. And there's 5 random sample. I can turn the lighting down a little bit because it's super glary. You guys will still see the lace. So these are antique French lace samples. They are usually numbered or tagged. Not all of them, but most of them are numbered and I can't say most. Many of them are numbered and tagged. We're going to open one and I'll show you what I mean. But that one has a bigger piece in it. And sometimes we fold them over to get them to fit into the bag. Like that pink one is folded. So that one's like tatting back there. We did these a while back, and I think we either made extra or somebody didn't pay and it got canceled or something. But we made extra maybe, I don't know. But see, now you guys can see like the numbers and the labels on them. But there's only 11 of these because I am trying to hoard my box of lace. And this guy. But so we'll open and we'll look. So this guy's got this one. This one is folded over. Whatever size the lace sample was is what it is. So they are different sizes. And then this one is bigger, even still. Like, will it fit? Kind of. That one. And then this one. So these were the 5 in there. Oh, you cannot see them. Duh, you cannot see them. Those were the 5 in there. And I don't, like this is like a chiffon with some embroidery or something. Kind of the same for this one. They're all different though. So that's that pack. I'm going to show you one more because there's not the same piece of lace in any of these. And when we did them, we tried to like color coordinate a little bit. They're all kind of neutral pieces. There's no colorful pieces because they didn't really have that. But there's 5 more. So this one's got this little bit of lace. It's kind of an overstitched kind of lace. A little trim piece. This eyelet. Or its insertion. But this guy here, I'm not really sure what kind you would call this, but it is long. It does have a little, like where it was pinned in a book or something. But that one's really long. And then this one is really big too. And it has some numbers on it and tells you it was available in 25 inches and 43 inches, apparently. And this one is really big. So we gave you a really long and a really big, which is why you got a little trim piece here. But there's that. So that's what we did. I mean, like I said, no two are going to be the same. So that's what we did. Okay. There's those. There's those. There's 11. We're going to do them. I will turn back up the lighting so you guys like have a chance at seeing something. But antique French lace samples. There we go. There's 0. I'm getting there. French lace sample pack. 5 pieces. These actually are samples. They came as French lace samples. I do not own any of these laces like by the yard or anything like that. I wish that I could have spools of all these, but my lace is newer than this. All right. These 11 packs, they were, I don't know how much, but we're going to do them for, let's do them at $16 because there's only 11 and I would not be making more. There's no way because you have to ship next week. So even if I said I was going to share, I can't. So let's get this done. And there's many different kinds of lace too. You just saw what was in those. Okie doke. These go to Linda BES. Lind B, thank you. Karen L, thank you. Then we've got Jody M, thank you. Robin V, thank you. And after Robin is Deborah K-E-R. Deborah K, Diana B, Alice W, After Alice is Rachel. Rachel N. Teresa M. Teresa M. She wants to, we have sold this before. Teresa can have 2. Linda A. And I shouldn't be like, oh, I'm deciding, but we have sold this before. So it's not like it's the first time you've seen it kind of a deal. Let me see, how many do we have? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Nope, she can't. She can only have 1. Because there's only 11. I'm sorry, Teresa. I tried. You saw me try. You heard me try. Oh my gosh. I had the bin because I was pulling lace samples. Actually, no, she can have 2. I lied. She can. I pulled the bin so that I could pull your little lace samples for your lace, your French slow stitch kits. The lace from those kits come out of here. Let me say that again. I'm using the same bin of lace that these samples come out of for the lace in your French slow stitch kit. That's better. Let's use our words. Words are hard on Thursdays. I think I literally talk for all day long every day. It gets to the point where I have to put earbuds in, or else I will talk to my employees so much that they will not get anything done. I'm just used to talking 24/7, I guess. I don't know. Let me fold this one so it fits in the bag. Okay, so after that, I've got paper crumbs on it, even after I cleaned my desk. I know some of you guys missed out. I do have more lace samples, but I cannot make them before Monday. I don't know if we'll get to it before I move again or not, and it's coming out of my own lace hoard at this point. We'll see. Maybe someday. I need to get us some new French lace, like old but new. Old but new. Okay, thank you guys. I appreciate for the embroidery magazines and the lace samples. Thank you. Let's see where we're at now. We got 20 minutes. I think we can do a couple more items. Jody wants to gift hers. I see it up there at the bottom. Jody wants to gift hers to Catherine. Yes, Jody, I can, but you don't have one. Oh, you do have one. I see it now. Never mind. We're going to gift Jody's to Catherine. So we're going to add gift from Jody. Jody, that is super sweet of you. Thank you very much for gifting to Catherine. She is international and she pays astronomical rates for shipping to the UK. I don't understand why it is so expensive, but it is. So every little bit helps. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Jody is very sweet. Aw. Well, you guys can figure it out. Whether you're gifting it or not gifting it, just let me know. Christine would like to know where she was at, and I've got Linda, Karen, Jody, Robin, Deborah, Diana, Alice, Rachel, Teresa, Linda, Jerry, Christine, Claudia, Norma, Deborah, Tiffany, Catherine, Elizabeth, Mickey, Eva, Cupcake, Carolyn C, Esther, and that's about the list. Okay. After that, we've got what do we want to do for 20 minutes? Let me see what's on the cart still. Oh, those. But you can't get them done in 20 minutes. I have French embroidery stamps, but we're not going to get those done in 20 minutes. I have this. This is one item. You can see it says 10 patterns, but in French. 10 patterns. It's the Society Cooperative, the Depot and Magazine and there's an address. It has a vellum spine. This is animal skin vellum spine on a bluish purple marble cover book. Okay. The whole book I did, but we didn't get the embroidery stamps, and I don't want to do them because you're going to have to pick and choose which one, and it's going to take longer than 20 minutes. I promise we will do them next week for sure, and then they'll ship, 2-week cycle. Okay. So this is 9 inches by 14 inches. I do wish that we could, but I talk too much. 9 by 14. Blue marble paper inside. And my camera hates blue, so it's gonna be mean to it. This is a fabric sample book. I'm gonna attempt to fix my lighting and turn up the lighting to 0. That's still -8. There's 0. Okay. It's a fabric sample book. So it's showing patterns for whatever company this was that wove this fabric. And it starts in 11 of March, 1898. So in 1898, this is an actual hand-drawn pattern here. And these are actually fabric samples from 1898 in the book. There's one missing down here. There was fabric here. And it lists all of this kind of information for the fabrics. Some are gone, but there are many, many in here. Many hand-drawn patterns. I'm hoping you guys can see that. I don't know that you can. But many hand-drawn patterns. And it's a ledger, basically, of fabric samples and patterns. And this is all by hand. All of this someone has actually sketched. Like, by hand. They have sketched this. Right here in this book. It's kind of crazy. All by hand. I don't know if you guys can see the detail. By hand. Okay. So somebody sat and did all of this in 1898 and drew all these patterns, and they're very detailed in 1898. I'm trying to get back on camera. But anyway, there's lots of pages of blank in the back. There's the marble paper in the back. There's about a third of the book blank. About a third. This seems to be the last page. It's 1907 here. 1907, and we've got all these fabric samples. So it goes from 1898 to 1907. But all these old fabric samples. And what I was going to do with this is tear it apart and cut it up for you guys. Because I thought, we could do like a little ephemera pack with a little, basically it's a half sheet of paper with a fabric sample. And I thought we could scan them, or like these blank ones, we could scan these and then add our own French fabric pieces, like from the Slow Stitch kit box. And you could add your own little fabric samples. So there's a lot in here that we can play with. The glue looks like that kind that you'll be able to wash out of fabric. Kind of the starchy kind of glue. But there's a lot of samples and a lot of blank pages for us to play with. So like right here, we could just add our own little strips of fabric, right? I think it's fun, but I'm going to offer this as a whole book first. And if it sells, then somebody has their own book where, they can do whatever they want to do with it. But if it doesn't sell, then maybe I'll consider tearing it up like I was originally going to. These fabrics actually have embroidery top stitching on them. I'm hoping you guys can see that. It's kind of like a woven fabric with embroidery every time. Here's the little pattern. This is the little pattern guide for weaving it. All of these are woven. But how many French fabric sample journal cards or tags could we make out of this? Many, 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 many. These are the actual weaving patterns. They're a thick cardstock that has been hand drawn in for the fabric weaving pattern. And all of these pages have those. and they're kind of loose. Like we could pull those out and repurpose those too. I mean, other than that, you just keep this for your collection if you were into lace or fabric or whatever. There's some blank pages. Here's some more hand-drawn pattern. I mean, you had to be really talented to sit there and hand draw a pattern and then turn that into an actual piece of fabric. Like, that's pretty fabulous. Lots of pretties. Look at those. Those are pretty. Those are very pretty. So anyway, we're about halfway in the book right now. There's a lot of pages, a lot of drawn patterns, a lot of fabric samples, some that are missing, come off, whatever. I don't know. The glue isn't the kind where it's going to permanently glue it down. The glue is the kind where it's starchy and it will wash out. These are drawn and these are real. These are all drawn by hand. Like, look at that one. Do you guys like them? Do you think they're pretty? Like, I think these ones are pretty. We still have not seen the whole book yet. See, like this one, it's half drawn, right? And then they're going to weave that part. It's beautiful. So we get some really interesting things. And I know, I'm not the end all be all, but I surely do appreciate you guys hanging out with me every Tuesday and Thursday and shopping with me every Tuesday and Thursday. I do really appreciate each and every one of you. And even, when we craft together and we're not shopping, right? Because there's some people and they don't shop with me, but they do craft with me. And I appreciate that. Like, I appreciate any time that you guys are able to spend with me. And I know that you guys have busy lives too. And I just want to say humongous thank you again for hanging out with me. This is all hand done. Hanging out with me. Those of you that shop, thank you for that. Those of you that hang out and craft, thank you. Those of you who hang out in the Facebook group and you don't ever pop your head in and say hello in chat, thank you for that too. I really appreciate all of you. And if you missed the beginning, that's why I'm getting sentimental. These are fabulous. We could turn these into stamps. They're very, very detailed. I don't know if you guys can see. Very detailed little floral things from 1898. They were probably going to weave that into fabric, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it looks like that's what they do. And now we're back where we started, I think. So that's kind of that book. There's a lot of pages in there. Are you ready to do this? We're there. Some people are very talented. That is true. Absolutely. This is a French antique fabric sample book. It has many pages and we're going to do it for, I'm going to do it for 400. I probably truthfully paid more than that for it because anything fabric, they've been charging me too much money for. But anyway, there's that. Sometimes, what they can sell things for in France is different than what I can sell things for here. So I can't, always get what they can get there in their country. So sometimes the stuff doesn't translate well, really. This is the fabric sample book. I think it's beautiful and it has a ton of pages in it. I mean, you can see it's a thick book. It has a lot of pages in it. Like a lot of pages in it. And apparently some dust right there. Actually, that's a string. That's a string from some fabric. Yep, right there. Anyway, this is 400. It is a fabric sample book and it is still available. Also tonight we have a math book and a ledger that's still available. Okay, that's it for tonight. That is it for tonight. I'm going to switch this camera back around. Do not look at the mess behind me. Do not worry. I will clean it up. It will all go into your bins. Everything will get, oh my gosh, organized. I'm trying to get a drink of water before I flip the camera back around. Everything will get organized and put in your bins. Then we will begin shipping on Monday. We will probably not have a tracking number for you this week until Wednesday or Thursday, because there is an astronomical amount of items to sort and pack and ship this time. So bear with us. Wednesday or Thursday, you'll get a tracking number. You should be invoiced on, I'm going to say you're going to get invoiced on Monday. I have bad allergies. You're going to get invoiced on Monday. You should have tracking number Wednesday, Thursday. I will sell on Tuesday and Thursday of next week. And it'll start a new cycle. So I ship every 2 weeks. I sell for 2 weeks straight, and then I ship. We're closing this sale out tomorrow morning. If you watch any of the last live sales and you want to add anything to an order, just text me and I will add it to the spreadsheet and add it to your order and ship it next week. I'm trying very hard. I did feel a lot better after I realized how much I was letting them suck the joy out of everything. So I do feel better now. Thank you for the mean comment, because it just made me realize I don't need to care about that. Basically, your mean comment made me realize I don't need to care about what you think or say. So there's that. I am going to take back my joy. I am actually going to start crafting and creating again, which will bring me I think that's honestly part of it, is I haven't been able to do that because I've been sick and busy. And I think when I don't get to make stuff, it kind of wears on. I need to make, right? So I think that's part of it. But anyway, their terrible mean comment. Oh well. Thank you guys. I will see you guys again on Sunday, for sure this time, on Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern time, and we will be working on ephemera for those French, the white quilt cover French journals. It was a March kit that we make in April, March and April. And if it pulls over to May, we don't have a new kit in May, so that's fine. There will be a new kit sold to you at the very end of May. And that one we will make in July, but I want to ship it before I move. That way you guys have it and it's in your hands. So I will say we make it in July because I probably will not be doing that kind of journal kit stuff in June. Probably still be trying to find out where I'm going to film and all that stuff. Anyway, I hope you guys have a great weekend, and thank you very, very much for your love, your support, and your patience and your forgiveness for losing track of the important part of this, which is the hundreds of happy people, and not giving a whatever about the 15 who are bad. That's great. It's great to think of it that way. So, yeah, it was kind of an awakening, I guess. Anyway, bye guys. Have a great weekend. Thanks so much.